문을 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열을 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 내 스타일 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌리지 마치 red hot
Broken embers, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever. I'll never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sun. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight about it babe. They forgot your shade 날 주세워 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits 그럼 니네 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken embers, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever. If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sun. Pain is my superpower. This one never saw me coming. I kick down every door they lock. No rules, only God can judge me. 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 If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sun. Pain is my superpower. Fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower.
Halo, selamat sore teman-teman. Kita kembali lagi di episode live stream tanggal 8 Desember 2024 menuju pergantian akhir tahun. Bagaimana kabar kalian hari ini? Semoga sehat-sehat saja dan masih kita diberi kesehatan. Jangan sampai kita sakit ya. Karena kalau kita sakit segera diobati ya. Karena mencegah lebih baik daripada mengobati. Oke, awal-awalnya aja bijak. Nanti kita bermesu-mesuria. Hari ini kita yang santai-santai dulu karena nggak tahu nanti mau main apa. Yang jelas nggak tahu mau main apa. Wah, ono isine. Jadi kita hari ini mau spam dulu aja untuk masalah nanti mau main apa, terserah kalian mau main apa. GN aku mengingi mari GN loh. Oh iya. ABN normal. Barbarian Moonwalker Moonlord no. Na.
怎么样？仓库够安全吧？
Oh ya, aku live stream ora oleh nyetel musik copyright kok. Mancuy. Bagaimana kabar kalian? Apakah di kota kalian hujan atau tidak? Allahu Akbar. Wah, ini bakalan suwe sok. Ayo kok gedean arek iki. Iku bisa tak bilang darat ya anu. Jenenge win. Jenenge win walker. Lara pisan tibake. Padahal pedang biasa loh. Cedar. Yang ini magic attack itu 7.000 loh. Dua menit satu run, 2 menit kali 7 14 menit, 15 menit. Satu car 15 menit, kalau ada 3 car 45 menit. Hey! Ganti meneh. Ganti pentung saya gitu.
This game yet. Rain is left alone in a situation where there's two players still on the bomb side.
Kenapa Face Clan harus kalah, Cok? Furia loh sing dilawan. Terus dadi sih hitungannya. Iki diganti SB, terus iki diganti apa jenenge? Apo, ring Apo, FD kan? Mbok iku engko FD-ne piro iku kok? Bahaya ya. Ini game seru pak, seru banget. Kok dadi kan damage ngene to. SDN lho iki. Damage mekone tok, mak mau tok. full no tasku. Sok full kok padahal wis tak anu lho. Murah kok. Ya rumang samu. To where? Ora masuk. Oh, tepakan dong soalnya. Oh, saya liwat, Cok. Ya. Oh, gladiator, Cok.
你不想到远方去吗？请您走。
Oh, menenutut gitu ya.
Hello，哟，冒险家，See you later。
不知道你在魔法山体和普雷里镇有没有？
Info kegiatan tidak ada. Kita tunggu sampai kadang-kadang 16.46 ya. 16.50 tidak ada kegiatan. Nggak tahu kalau tidak ada kegiatan. Oh iya. Stem. Nah, untuk kurang piro ki? 18. Rp25.000. Bentar ya. Rp25.000. Hah, kok ono meneh? Oh, masuk coy. Wes entuk kabeh deh ya. Maksudku wes entuk EQP wis entuk agi kabeh maksudku. Langsung durung kan anu. Gladiator, Barbarian, Gladiator. Dek, mengganti char. Iki temenan iki. Gak usah lah. Ono 49 nih. Itu malah 47 sok. Dek, sambil menonton, sambil menunggu kita menonton.
He's not stopping. This is a cold killer at the back of the site. And finally, Robs fights on. 5 seconds though, not enough time to win this round. And KS Dorado waits in the shadows and pounces upon the FaZe clan.
That's so much confidence in your call, in your read of the situation from Fallen. You pointed this out, the Kerrigan versus Fallen, great in-game leaders. Fallen's got his number right now. Never shifting away from the B bomb site, so confident that FaZe was going to come back. And just had K Serrano lying in wait, not showing, firing into the smoke to be a distraction. And FaZe never thought there'd be another player in the site.
Just as we were saying, maybe we were about to witness the first steps being set up here for FaZe to come back into the game. They get the opening pick. And Furia flip it back despite being down an early play.
Whoosh!
And Fallen is starting to take over the server. The player that gave Brazil its greatest years, its era, its legacy, that found its first generation of great players in CSGO and is now leading the squad of the next generation.
16 majors, 10 playoffs, 2 championships. And leading the charge, his op at this event has been a beautiful resurgence.
Yuri and Pitt, FaZe have no other option. They must fight into this A side and they come through, but Skull still on the site, pinned up on top of the box. Important trade from Brokey, but they're still in the 2v4. Robs will fight on. And we know how deadly the 3 players of FaZe can be in Brokey, Robs, and Frozen, but it's all down to Brokey alone. And in the side of the site, there's no stopping Kesserado in that rotation in. And it will be map point for Furia.
What a good round from Yuri. staying alive in the pit, just the one kill, making it awkward, peeking out to find Rops, being a nuisance, a distraction. And obviously in that position, Broky's got nowhere to go when he gets out of the bomb plant. There's no different position he can take.
Fallen masih
And just teed
berjaya,
up
Cok.
for K Serrano. Great shot from Fallen. Skull's doing the grunt work in the bomb site, and Yuri's given time to be patient. And Furia have 6 rounds, 6 chances to close out Inferno.
Last time out for FaZe.
Furia has struggled all year at events. They got knocked out in the Katowice play-ins, not even to the main event. Last in the elimination stage of the Copenhagen Major. They got grouped at IEM Chengdu. Last at IEM Cologne. And right towards the end of the year, it feels like everything Fallen has been instilling in them over the past 5 months has really just clicked and come to fruition.
Even at times throughout this event, though, we didn't know how their form was going to look, what they were capable of achieving. But they've stayed in it. They've built up better here in Shanghai. Rops and Rain looking to walk into the stack of players waiting in the corner. It's not the usual setup. You don't usually see 2 players sitting on top of one another. And so that is why you do not see the immediate swing from Rain. And now the peak from Fallen from the library. It is Carrigan to go down and FaZe to fall to just 3 players. FaZe's map pick is going to fall into the hands of Furia. Unless the 3 remaining forces of FaZe can combine for a way back into this 3v5.
Carrigan can't get any good reads. He's pushing the envelope on Rap side because he's hoping it's going to be a triple B start, but Fallen is here again.
Here he is once again. Fallen with a mighty performance. Big shot again. A lot of damage, and Broky left on low HP. 1v4, a situation that Broky will not find a way into. There is surely no way in which the remaining 40 seconds reveal a pathway for Broky to keep FaZe going here on Inferno. It has been ferocious from Furia on the opening map, and FaZe have no answers. If they want to stay alive and their playoffs dream to exist, they must bounce back heading into map 2.
Yes, we advise that all FaZe fans, you might want to go out, get a cup of tea, make a drink, get some fresh air, whatever.
Something stronger, Rich.
Yeah, maybe something stronger if you're old enough. This is horrifying if you're a FaZe fan, what you're watching right now.
Listen, Mike Tyson put up a better fight in that
Yeah.
fight a few weeks ago as to what we saw here from FaZe. This is your map pick, guys. I mean, what was that first half? I mean, forget individually, of course, we were talking about Robs and Broken, everyone not really, showing up, but overall, the teamwork, the chemistry, there was nothing to be seen. Flashes being missed, and you're the defending champions coming in, and you're going to go out without even a whimper. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, this is the most dysfunctional I think I've seen FaZe in a good while, many years. Obviously, we know that 24 started well for them. We know that they were a competitive team. We know that they were right up there, runners-up at Katowice, winning Chengdu, things like this. But after that, it's just a sea of mediocrity over the year, and they haven't made any changes. And you've got to look at all of the teams around them, and what do they have, Yanko? They have stars that deliver. FaZe's stars aren't here. Broky, Rops, they have been underwhelming in this major. They've been underwhelming in Counter-Strike in general, and it's gone on for too long.
Yes, absolutely so. And also, FaZe isn't the only team that's probably, going to look different after this tournament. We have team like Vitality, rumors about Spinks, the Nico situation in G2, Jimpad situation in Mouse, right? But all these teams have sort of harnessed that and just been like, okay, if that is the case, let's go out with a bang, right? Like, we still have a good group of guys. We're playing some good Counter-Strike. Let's try to do it one last time, right? Go all the way. And for FaZe, it seems like the complete opposite, right? It seems like, yeah, well, this is going to be a different team next season, so why even bother, right? Like, yeah, they practiced, they did a boot camp, all this stuff, but it just feels like the players' hearts are not in it, right? I mean, you could argue without an incredible performance from Rain, they would have lost to Wildcard in their opening game.
Correct.
And also, like even the rounds they won, it was frozen. Getting an ace with a deagle to net them the first round, and immediately what happens after that? A defense just completely crumbles. It was some miraculous moments here and there. You know, we had the Robs 2K, 4K, for example, which netted them another round over there. But there was never a point. I think it was by round 5 or 6 is when you're watching the game. You're like, there's no fight here. Fury taking this easily.
We also talk about, you know, MR12 and everything, and the only worse thing than losing a pistol is winning the pistol, then losing the second round.
Yeah.
And that's what FaZe was able to do to Furia twice, and even with that, they only get away with 6 rounds. I mean, it was just complete dominance from Furia, and you can see the little things, the details, the small setups, the small utility usage that creates opening plays. Like, Furia has it all, and for FaZe, it's just not there.
It's almost not fair watching the two teams, because Furia, again, we got to address the fact that for Furia coming in, this rebuild which started post-player break, it was to peak at the major. It was so despite the fact that for Furia, they had some struggles, so trials and tribulations, I was trying to get to this point, but Fallen always said, as long as we peak, as long as we're learning and getting better, I'm okay with it, and they have peaked here.
Sure. I mean, listen, I don't want to be disrespectful to Furia, but, you know, I just guess I'll never understand how they've made it this far in the tournament. I mean, I don't think they've been playing amazing Counter-Strike. I think their opponents right now are making them look really, really good. And I say that, again, with all due reverence to generational talents like Keserato and Yuri. I want that duo to have a glittering trophy cabinet, but they seem committed to mediocrity in their own way. And FaZe are making Furia look like the best team in the world right now.
Rich,
Furia are going through the numbers.
Like yesterday's game against Pain, for example, that was like a coughing baby going up against a coughing baby, right? It was an ugly game, so to speak. But as long as you're playing good Counter-Strike on the day that really matters, everything else is forgiven. Furia right now, sure, they made to look good by the failures, the multiple failures of FaZe, but I don't want to take anything away from Fallen. No. I think that was a masterful individual game from him.
Think about what you're saying on a death segment in 2024. You're talking about Fallen dominating FaZe Clan in 2024. He's going to be the call it. The Young Guns are going to be carrying him. FaZe can't even shut him down. It's crazy how far they've fallen. I don't think people really understand.
I think also you have to praise Furia for how they were able to grind out games this whole tournament. I mean, you go back to the opening stage and some of the games. I mean, sure, they fall behind, and you can argue they're bad because they've fallen behind. But then you have to give them props for coming back and still winning games. I mean, they would have been 2-0 if they were just able to win, you know, one pistol against Vitality. They were 9-0 starting 2 halves in a best-of-1. Game still went into OT, and it took a heroic round from Zion.
Studying in the UK has been one of the greatest opportunities of my life.
I have access to world-leading research.
I've had a lot of hands-on practicals.
My professors are genuine experts in their field.
Anything is possible
when you study in the UK.
Studying in the UK has been one of the greatest opportunities of my life.
I have access to world-leading research.
I've had a lot of hands-on practicals.
My professors are genuine experts in their field.
Anything is possible
when you study in the UK.
Studying in the UK has
3 kali iklan Twitch. Hey.
I have access to world-leading research.
I've had a lot of hands-on practicals.
My professors are genuine experts in their field.
Anything is possible
when you study in the UK.
Okay, iklan mana? Peng papat.
Like if like United yesterday, they lost. Oh, that is fun to see. Right? That is fun.
Kita nonton bersama Olof.
What I have to know to the emote, I swear I remember you showed me and Slack Slack. It has to be hard to be a fan of Arsenal. It's not hard now. It's been rough for the last 15 years before the last 2 years. Now it's fine.
key round, right, where it looked like maybe FaZe was going to be able to start coming back, but then just the final nail in the coffin this round from Serato. The reason why no one's checking for him is because they already killed the B players. Fallen was drawing attention to himself. They don't expect an extra guy, and that's why he was able to sort of just pounce at the key moment. That third kill was insane on the guy jumping, right, and that was it for FaZe. Just the game ended right then and there.
It's also like just watching that round was a 5 versus 4 in favor of FaZe, and I love the call from Fallen where he's like, it's fine, they're going to be coming B, we're just going to be gambling on his B stack. Even if you lose the round, even if they head towards A, it's okay, we have the rounds to play with. He wasn't just going for random gambles, so to speak. It was just out calling. He was in their heads throughout. But more worryingly for me, it's not just about a calling, man. Individually, every single player on the Furious side was better than anyone in FaZe.
Correct.
Apart
100%.
from Young Frozen. That's it. That's all they had.
Yeah, and I feel real sorry for Frozen right now, because, you know, when a team's dysfunctional and you're doing your job and you're getting your kills and you're performing well, it's like you can only do so much, you know, and as good as Frozen is, he isn't a Donk or a Ziwu. He's not going to be able to single-handedly carry you through a game like this.
Reminds me of another young FaZe star in a different time, right? But yeah, but I also think though on Dust 2, when it comes to that, again, the map does not matter. Yes, Fury is very good on the map, but FaZe, you know, if they can, I guess they can just pray for long spawns, right, or something along those lines. Just if they can keep the game simple. Actually, what needs to happen is get mad, get angry, get pissed off. Like, you're just flapping around the server at this point. You're getting absolutely ran around by the likes of Furia. Like,
what
this
do you
is
mean
not
by
how you
get
wanna
mad?
go out. Like, at least go out punching, like go out swinging, because this is just really sad to watch, honestly.
I agree. Final thought. Look, Fury taking this. We're going to be delivering FaZe's eulogy at the end of this particular.
What do you mean by getting mad and getting angry? Getting angry.
Get angry. Yell a bit.
And
just
punch.
Go for it. At least show us something.
Punch each other.
Some memory of what FaZe once was.
What do you mean?
Well, I hope they're able to. We were really looking forward to a great series. So it is going to be Dust 2. FaZe are playing for their major lives against Furia. We'll see you in a few moments.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. One expert.
Studies in the UK prepared
Iklan di dalam iklan iki ya apa? Hey.
There's theory to learn, but also many work placements too.
I'm graduating faster and learning new techniques I can apply in my career.
Info mengenai new mission World Daily Task plus Daily Task. New World Daily Task clear any epic stage 15 kali sama dengan plus 100 FTG rank 3 days.
Dear David, I hope when you are reading this, you are
clear GDN nice normal 1 kali sama dengan 1 PC split 50 epic random.
I hope you are happy and have a peace in your mind. Just stay you. There is a good direction that I'm heading, but you know, there's still a few extra percentages that I need to get, I would say. But yeah, I would say definitely on the right path. I think just not achieving the things I wanted to achieve, you know. But I think that's just sometimes that's how life is sometimes, and yeah, either we bounce back or you go down, right? So yeah, just gotta keep working hard.
What's up, guys? This is Rain from FaZe Clan. Today I'm gonna read a letter that I wrote to myself about a year ago. Hello, future self. I hope you're alive and your oil investment is going well. Hopefully you have a couple more trophies in the cabinets. I think I got one more trophy since then, so not as many as I hoped, but looking forward for more. Not really invested into oil. I think it's just a meme from Norwegian people. I think back then it was a turbulent period. We didn't really know what was going to happen with the team, so we kind of just played event by event, full confident, and just played the game. I think at this team right now, we're planning for the future, and we had a great start with the team, and we've had a lot of setbacks, but I feel like we're on the right trajectory going forward, and we see progress every day in practice and in games as well, so it's looking good for the future. I feel really confident coming into the tournament. I feel confident individually, and I feel confident as a team. I think we've had a really good boot camp from the first stage to the elimination stage now, so I'm looking forward to play.
Hey, I'm Raps. I play for FaZe Clan, and today I'm reading a letter I wrote myself 1 year ago. Don't know if it was a serious one or a troll one. Let's see. This is not serious at all. Remember nice cube? Question mark. But in all seriousness, it's not that deep. Also a meme. I played the game of tic-tac-toe here. I wrote GG and I wrote Brain. It's also an inside joke in our team. We all know Rain, and sometimes we give him the nickname Brain when he has those high IQ moments, when he makes a smart play or says something smart, you know, that's when you say Brain. Probably happens more often than not. Sometimes you kind of, like, he says something stupid, but then you say Brain instead, and then, like, you know, you kind of piss him off, you know, just like, as a teammate, you know, for fun, and it's just good vibes.
One year ago in Shanghai, it was FaZe Clan to lift the CAC trophy. But this year, 1 year on, they are not looking like they're even going to make the playoffs. This is a disastrous look for FaZe. They really didn't show anything on Inferno. And for Furia, they're looking to make the playoffs for the first time in a major since Rio in 2022.
Yo, I'm with the desk on this one. I want to see some fight. I want to see some life in this FaZe team. If this is going to be the way you go out of the Shanghai Major, make this just an explosive battle on Dust 2. Inferno was flat. Nobody but Frozen really got involved in the game, and it just spun out of control way too fast. Here on Dust 2, they got to show us some of that quality. They have such a championship pedigree within this team, and it cannot fall flat 2 maps in this series to be eliminated. I can't believe that's even a possibility.
Yeah, FaZe Clan, they always find a way. No matter how bad they're looking coming into a tournament, no matter how shaky they are, throughout their history, we have always found a way to believe in FaZe, and they find a way to believe in themselves. You remember the moments back in the Paris qualification, Carrigan's down in the last chance qualifier, and he finds a piece of confetti from a previous tournament, and he reminds the squad, this is from our last trophy, and you gets the team back into it. But for various different reasons, it doesn't feel like we're going to get that rallying cry here for FaZe today.
I think the thing missing is usually they find ways to inspire us to believe in them, to have some faith in them, and that has not happened yet here in Shanghai. That's the scary part for me, is we have not really seen glimpses of what they're possible of. Frozen's gonna block this smoke. Up catwalk, Furia heads into a stack. 2 players to defend here, and they back away. Brokey and Rain fall back. Frozen's been gushed, and the attack is on.
Rain, a couple of steps back, blinded. His teammate Brokey, unaffected, but the flash swings out. He removes Cello from short. Furia stay focused on trying to get through, but that smoke going down. Fallen goes and backtracks. Frozen being quiet underneath the Xbox. Fallen still checks him. Fallen has a look, and Frozen's gone out of there. Rops now holding the mid gap. 4v4 off the back of that kill. And Utility goes over the top, but it's a terrible smoke. Not going to work out at all. And so Rops to drop Fallen. And the response is swift from FaZe. They keep it a 4v3, and for Furia, their initial plan has fallen flat. Their plan B is no longer there, and now it's about adapting on the fly in this 3v4.
Yeah, maybe if that smoke had landed, they could have worked their way out, but that actually helps the CTs. It helps the FaZe side of things. So, Here we go, back to an A execute. All they have left is to run out catwalk with a single flashbang. It won't bother Rain. Doesn't land the first shot, but now over at railing, he's got the help of Kerrigan, and this is a nice pistol from FaZe. Controlling and corralling Furia. And a good start for FaZe, winning the pistol.
There have been moments in FaZe's history where, I was mentioning it earlier, that they have been on the brink of utter collapse. It didn't even look like they were going to make the last CSGO major, if you remember. They fell down to the last chance qualifier. They had to play against Cloud9. They were able to get through, but one of the biggest talking points that was always there for FaZe was bringing the energy to every play. You know, finding, if there's a piss around victory, you get fired up off the back of that. And that's something they've always talked about. And they've moments that starts to spiral and build them back into the game. Rain with a double kill at short, certainly dealing with this tech knife by from Furia. It is melted away.
Ops, kiri! Nice.
Find his third kill of the round and shut things down. Always known for performances in the major. He started this one off with a bang back in the opening stage. Or excuse me, back in the RMRs, I should say.
Yes.
They'd love a big performance out of him to carry them through. Somebody on the FaZe side of things. Frozen was there on Inferno.
18 majors played.
That's not bad, is
15 of them with FaZe. He's been there since FaZe Clan's entry into Counter-Strike. Fallen, peering over the top of the boxes, sees an aggressive play from FaZe. Up cat, it is not working out.
No, why? Why?
Glocks have erupted.
Why force?
Opener. FaZe down to 3.
What the?
Oh my god. Glocks destroying FaZe Clan. And disaster about to strike unless Kerrigan and Robs can stop this from happening. But surely there is no way the Glocks win this round. Fallen holding towards the top mid push. Rob's
okay. Aduh, di force meneh, why?
Drops him on the MP9.
Aduh, dikon mau ngikir.
Has to save the day with a minute left on this clock.
Oh, it falls apart. That's unreal. The mid aggression, Kerrigan gonna try and recover the situation. Needed to land that shot, thin them out early. Now they progress way too far. No. And the FAMAS ain't gonna get it done.
Oh, that is devastating for FaZe.
It's devastating, but it cannot be backbreaking. It cannot stop the progress that FaZe made in the first 2 rounds. They have to respond.
The aggressive play short. I mean, they looked like they should have cleaned up. They just weren't able to land the shots with so many targets. They were softening up multiple opponents, but enough chaos created towards top mid for those Glocks to thrive.
And you have to get your team past it. This round is all important. You could just get buried. You lose this round and you're like, oh, I cannot believe we've stubbed our toe like this. Lost a unarmored pistol, lost a Glocks.
We've seen a few of those rounds from Furia against Pain in the game to get here.
And they stood strong after the fact. FaZe now have to do a very similar thing.
Smoke down to the mid doors. Furia occupy mid. A chance of all the damage done in the round victory in the previous for Furia to eliminate the supply of cash and weapons here for FaZe. This early into the round, there's only 2 flashes and 1 HE grenade left for the defense. Rob smoked out of doors. Rain is going to use his HE grenade to disrupt that mid-smoke and give temporary vision to Robs. Oh, he takes damage. He wasn't too far off connecting onto Serato.
Hasn't been able to land the op shots. Meanwhile, the opera of FaZe, Brokey, is on the M4. Robs is going to slide into that. Well, look, we saw that as well from the secondary opera from Nertz on Heroic the other day. That secondary opera loving to take that angle and just dispatched by Fallen on the other side.
Here comes Kerrigan, realizing the risk is needed as his teammates fall. Furia have got through middle. 35 seconds. Frozen trying to hold on to the B bomb site. He's not alone. He's got Rain with him. And at the car, he
nice.
Up with a quick
Oke, Ren. Saatnya bersinar. Jangan pick. Jangan pick. Oke.
To punish, but Rain moves out to the side. And annihilates Fallen with the rifle.
Ren. Jangan di-pick. Tidak, ayo.
Eventually Frozen to fall, but it's Rain, their mightiest hero, stepping up again. He's
Aduh.
everything.
Why?
Too much to ask. Skulls eventually comes through and stops the might of Rain.
God, Rain is just a beast at that B bomb site. He does everything he possibly can to slow it down. The drop-off catwalk, though, the swing out from Rops as well. FaZe just get picked apart. And Furia continue marching forward, and now once again, just like Inferno, early in the half, they've got control of the game. Economy is in their favor.
You said that Glock loss can't be backbreaking. Well, unfortunately for FaZe, immediately having to go down to an eco. Furia are now given a great opportunity to head into the lead.
And we'll see what FaZe is going to be able to fight with next round. But that's what really hurt them the most on Inferno, is it took them 8 rounds to get money beneath them. Furia was able to run out to such a strong lead so quickly. And they've primed up to do something very similar on Dust 2. Long control as they march forward with 2 players in the bomb and silently crossing behind the smoke. No counter utility, no flashes yet.
No, Cello, not a great start for him. His health is gone. And can FaZe answer back with one of their own on the pistols? The pandemonium begins as Yuri tries to claw his team back into the round. He will do so with a double kill. There's still a shot at this for FaZe. Although Furia hit the pause button, they composed themselves, and it's Yuri to make sure that a 3K comes in and he stabilizes any of the chaos that FaZe could capitalize on. It is Rops that waits down in spawn, bomb planted, and now impossible for Rops to make it happen. Yuri with a 4K that saves the chaos.
Composure's the key word there. Furia don't ever look like they get too panicked when the initial 2 kills come out for FaZe. Realizing they still have the advantage in terms of the weaponry and just staying patient, staying at range, and knowing FaZe still have to make more moves if they want to close out the round. 3 in a row for Furia. No AWP out for FaZe. All M4s, lack of kits for the CT side.
Smoke goes down, and Fallen unable to capitalize on any shots through the mid doors. Cello's got into the lower tunnels. FaZe with a more passive setup. We've seen a lot of early cat aggression from FaZe, but once the guns have come back out, they've settled into a more standard setup. Rops is the solo B player in the site, Frozen just outside of the doors, watching the ramp walk up. He's going to have a crossfire of Rain, who decides to play from CT, and they've got Carrigan just outside of the long doors. But is Furia gathering at the B bomb site?
Throwing a lot of attention towards the A site, though. Just throwing the catwalk utility, the CT spawn utility. Meanwhile, the main thrust going to come towards the B bomb site. 3 players waiting behind a Molotov in upper. It's Rops on the initial defense, Frozen to help respond, but he's outside the double doors, cautious of a mid to B split.
Oh, great shot from Cello. Rops gone. And that's one of the main defenders of the B bomb site removed. And with that smoke going down and Rain getting caught from falling in, FaZe's defense once again breaks apart.
Such a well-constructed round.
He's going through the smoke. At least he gets into it. Not going to continue in his wildest dreams. Fallen not going to move forward. And so Frozen getting back towards CT. Skulls unleashed through the window. And FaZe are trapped in spawn.
Look how ruthless they're being. I don't know if Fallen realizes 2 players over to the left in CT spawn. He does now with the trajectory of that nade. But they've got 2 guys trapped and they're coming for the hunt.
If they remove everything that FaZe currently have in their hands, it gives Furia the best possible beginning now on this T side. And so Frozen and Brokey must hold on. Here come Furia's forces. Flash in. Brokey to turn. Can they hold on to their weapons? The answer is no. As Skull slices both open, FaZe are out of money. And soon to be out of hope. As Furia are given a similar start here on Dust 2 as to the one they had on Inferno.
It's happening again. Just getting buried beneath the weight. Another initial defense where it looks like Rops should have the advantage. Gets the first bullet dink, but can't land the follow-up shots on the spray. So Cello finds an opening. And Frozen misses some spam into the smoke on a low HP player. And they just get locked out of the bomb site, but so well constructed from Furia. The utility thrown from mid to simulate a catwalk hit. The walk into the B bomb site with 3, not giving away the game. And Fallen in middle with an AWP to cut off rotations. It's played out perfectly. just calm determination, except for Cello.
Cello is the energy bringer for this Figure team, and especially when they've got momentum on their side, he can be a pivotal part of the energy brought to the squad. He had one
Please, paten no, nasib.
The front man, the spearhead.
Hey, FaZe just did great damage to start out this round. Good kill with the Deagle. Rops will bring that M4, probably pass it over to a teammate, although nobody's close by for the moment. But also wonderful damage onto KSCERATO with a double nade in towards the double doors. So Furia on the back foot in this round, 4v5. And showing mid to B split. Rain is in the back of platform with the Deagle. Chance to be a nuisance.
Ooh!
Great shot.
Masih top.
Spawn immediately, and Cello's been waiting for this moment in the round where they rotate through CT, and he just cuts them off, and he does that so effectively. 2 headshots in an instant, and Ross with 10 HP, not really in a position to thrust FaZe back into this round victory. Frozen also getting forced into the open with that utility. KSCERATO waiting to punish. And the bodies pile up, and so do the round victories here for Furia.
Such a, again, composure in these situations. That's 2 low-buy rounds that FaZe has been able to make this tricky. The kill out towards long, the kill from Rain at backup platform. And Furia just don't panic. Business as usual. It's Cello to bail them out this time. Yuri previously in that round. But Cello the deciding factor in middle, as nobody from FaZe can help out. 5-2.
Brr.
We haven't seen that immediate fighting stance from FaZe Clan coming into this map. I mean, they had a great start on the pistol, able to convert the second. They teed themselves up perfectly against the eco, but losing to the Glocks has just thrown this entire system, this entire CT side into disarray.
Yeah, the recovery from that round is so difficult. And Rops is going back to his AWP. This time it's paired up with Brokey, so a double op setup here on the CT side, Dust 2. Let's see what they can deliver with it. Deep Molotov, only 1 player crosses to the B bomb site. FaZe want to control long. And Furia's at least not going to attack it aggressively. They'll come on a timing, delayed.
Furia charging up. And once that smoke starts to fade away, the flashes will be tossed out by KSCERATO, and the forces fly forward into Frozen. Flash will blind him, but he's got Kerrigan. And that AUG will down alongside the M4 of Frozen.
Okay.
Getting out long, there is no getting past the first wave of defense.
Well done from Frozen and Kerrigan. No issues whatsoever on that hold. Never backed away from their corners. Not fooled by the pump fake of Furia initially. And a clean round, so they get to build money. So now it's no longer in that really harsh lose, and then you don't really have funds to buy back. Now they've got to build up a bank. And another chance for them to recover.
Brokey boosted atop his teammate's head, and Cello is the first victim of round 9.
He's been taking a lot of liberties getting into lower dark pretty quickly. And obviously it's been okay and gone unpunished with no ops in the field for FaZe, but now that Brokey's has his, you got to be careful with that kind of a very, very quick piece of map control. And Brokey has shifted over to the B bomb site.
Gonna use a boost of their own with the sniper. Fallen's hoping he can get a deeper angle, but
Please, Brokey. Brokey kanan.
Yes, he will. Fallen to go down. And he would have realized there's a second player there as well. So Brokey's looking into that corner. Skulls realizes he's got to fight alone because his 2 teammates are down in lower tunnels at the moment. And they're coming back up towards him. Brokey hanging around looking for another one. Wanting to find so much impact in this round, and smoked out, lurk smoke deployed from Furia.
Almost looked like he wanted to push in front of that smoke. Called it off. Skull's going to take a blind shot with the AWP. KSCERATO and Yuri joining up with him, but this is just a save. 36 seconds left on the clock. And with their own funds dwindling low and probably needing a drop over to Fallen, Fury decide to back off and concede the round. So FaZe string 2 gun rounds together, 4-5. And now we're starting to see a little bit of that fight from FaZe.
It'd be fantastic to see Brokey step up, and I mean that's another cliche for this FaZe team is Brokey is a big game player. He thrives in the chaos when the game gets messy. He throws the rulebook out the window, and he's redefined how to play a lot of situations that really only he can perform in.
Yeah, he's got some very interesting qualities as an offer.
Yeah.
It thrives in chaos. Yeah, he's
very active, willing to take the next fight, move forward, make the unpredictable play. FaZe will continue to use this double up setup, and so Fallen is looking down into middle.
And Cello a lot more conservative with his passage.
Timing.
Balls. Utility to prevent catwalk aggression.
No, why Robs?
Second time with the double op with a secondary offer. Robs has wanted to get aggressive and get a little tricky, and second time he's been punished doing it.
And well, Fallen has the most op kills in major history, so good luck dealing with him as Robs for the second time falls at his hands.
Yeah, just still building upon that record. 5-on-4 in the favor of Furia.
Previous round it was Brokey that was able to get the opening kill for FaZe off of a short boost. Obviously can't use that again, and short is now being taken by Furia. And Carrigan's up next as the defender of short. He'll play on the ledge. But the common util filters into place from Furia. And Carrigan forced to reevaluate his positioning.
Kerrigan's alone.
Yeah, this A bomb site looks very weak right now.
Which is crazy considering they don't have long control.
Oh, this is very weak. The closest player to them is Brokey. He's down looking at middle.
If this ends up being just a catwalk hit off this map control, it's just going to be a save for FaZe, unless Kerrigan does something absolutely crazy.
Well, that's exactly what he's going to have to do, because here comes the play from Furia. 25 seconds left. And all attention's now on Carrigan. There's no one coming from long at least. And here they come towards him. The Furia fight, and it will not work out for Carrigan.
Yeah, you can see that one building up. There was no chance for Kerrigan to do anything. I mean, that would have even been a cleaner round if there was any kind of a player and any kind of presence out towards long A as well. One other thing that Furia is doing really good is these lurkers they're leaving in middle. We've seen Cello bail him out from that position. We've seen Fallen cut off a few rotations. This time it's Skulls to add one more as that execute begins. Able to find Brokey as he's shifting. Furia working the map very, very well. And they extend to a 2-round lead. Rain, I think, wants the AWP. I'm assuming Furia have taken it away and prevented it from being recovered. Regardless, he hears the footsteps on the other side of the door and doesn't want to lose his own rifle. Money in the bank for FaZe, so they can buy right back up into it. And Rops is going back to this AWP.
Hasn't worked, but
hasn't worked at all.
You know, third time lucky, third time's the charm, Jason.
Problem is, it's not that it hasn't worked; it's that it's actually, I think, punished them. His two plays of trying to slide into an angle in the mid-round. Now he tries to break the smoke. Both times picked off by Fallen. It's almost been a detriment. And now it's a B rush into the op.
Nice.
This time Rops will connect. Cello to fall in the tunnels. But if Furia keep it going, the answer to that is no. So they stall out on the initial play. So Rops has done enough to make Furia consider other options. Or at least take a breather.
Kita live streamnya nggak boleh teriak-teriak, guys. Nice. Ayo, Fallen. Kalau bengak-bengok apa menarik, cok.
With Rops getting the kill. They're going to expect with the money that they know FaZe has, Brokey has an AWP also.
Yeah, you can see Fallen clearing out towards that common short boost as well. Realizing that the AWP could still be over that. They fell foul to that earlier on in the half. And FaZe have not redeployed it. Smoking out towards CT for Rain. He's actually going to play in front of it. He's found a gap and he's going aggressive.
Jangan Ren, jangan.
No one from Fury
Jangan
on
Ren.
the other side of the doors, and Rain got that info.
Cukup di posisimu saja.
Relinquishes control. He goes back into a CT spawn behind the cover of the
Ren.
smokes. Being disruptive, but every timing is favoring Furia.
Jangan Ren.
They can replenish this smoke as well.
Rain again in an advanced spot. He's gone back to the corner. And that smoke is not going to stop the vision of Rain. It's a great kill, but is there further? The answer to that is no with Yuri's reply. He was still blinded and fragged on as Rain stepped out of the chance, but not enough. As Furia begins
Window muka bocek. Please.
in the sight, and this double up setup will finally pay off. The answer is yet to be determined as Yuri flying through the sky. Great headshot on the AK, but the time is the problem that will elude him. And so FaZe, with Robs getting the opener and the essential closer, it will be a 5th round collected as we head into the final.
Well, you said it. 3rd time's the charm, and this time that AWP has positive impact for FaZe. Good round from Rops with his opening pick. And the late defense of that B bomb site as time dwindles, and FaZe bringing this back to an almost tied scoreline. 1 round remaining in the half. 1 round remaining for them to tie it up before switching sides. And Furia call a timeout to discuss how they want to approach round 12.
It's great to see. You don't usually see FaZe go for the double up setup. You don't see many teams rock it this consistently and persistently.
Pesanan sampai digerai gateway.
Realize that well, normal games plan isn't working. We need to find a way to get into the game. We need to find a way to be competitive.
And I mean, part of the reasons why they're getting back into this is they've done a really good job in the early round of shutting down the aggressive plays, like the kind of timing long hit that Kerrigan and Frozen shut down earlier, the boost up from Brokey that took down Cello. Now you get an early pick from Rops as Cello tries to make another aggressive play in the upper tunnels with an AWP. So doing a good job of finding some early advantages and then just playing a standard round.
Rops making his move into the tunnels. Looking to open up again here with the secondary AWP. It would likely be a death sentence with the angle that Skulls is holding though. Here comes the mid play.
His push will come later on a timing. At the moment he's holding for the one lurk, the B defender. Skulls to make a play to peek a little bit deeper in towards Halls, but that's not happening. So stalemate for the moment.
Please Robs, again, Robs.
Skulls wants to challenge, wants to fight, and Robs misses the shot. The commitment forward into the tunnels does not pay off for Mr. Cool.
Some nasty jiggles from Skulls to spot the info before the wide swing.
Now Rain dodges the flashbang, but in his elevated position, he wants to grab a kill back, but it's a loud dismount. Yuri alerted to his position in CT, but Rain was ready for the Cello drop it short. Rain making the most of this moment towards CT. Carrigan's just gone through the short smoke. Carrigan's made his way around the back. And with Rain going down in CT, the play forward from Carrigan, it's being tracked by Caserado. He knows, and it won't even be Caserado to get that kill as Yuri turns back and spots out Carrigan first. And Skulls, who had dropped Robs, has taken position up inside the B site. It is Brokey and Frozen in the last round of this first half to try and stop Furia from too many Furia players in too many different positions. And a 7-5 scoreline at the turn of the first half. Furia have the lead.
Frozen had a really frustrating time playing that mid to B position, kind of being the supportive element coming out of the doors. Had a really hard time all throughout this half. But at least we're seeing a little bit of the battle that FaZe can bring to the table. 5 rounds, not getting buried, recovering from the tough economic situation. It doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look convincing, but they're still here. They're still within striking distance.
It doesn't feel like enough, and I think there has to be more of a progression into the second half. And we'll get the T-side calling of Carrigan to try and get his team back into this and back into playoff spot contention in the Shanghai Major.
Third map would be Mirage, if we can get there. If FaZe can get there.
Yeah, it is on them.
They switch over to the T side. Had a little bit more success on offense on Inferno. So we'll see what Kerrigan can manufacture. A second pistol on this map would go a long way for FaZe. They won the first. Smoke flash for Kerrigan to get his team in the right position.
On Inferno, it was a big effort from Frozen as he was the player that stood above his teammates. On Dust 2, it is Rain.
Look at this mid stack, though.
And Brokey walking down into Castorado, who waits in the lower tunnels. So many targets, so many players here for Furia. Rain to fight on. It is at least a trade on Castorado. Damage done to both remaining Furia players in middle. And eventually Rops has got that kill to finish off Cello, but here's Fallen. Doesn't even need to see his opponent. He just knows exactly where he is. And that headshot through the smoke evens up the player count.
That's a crazy equalizing kill from Fallen. And now there's no more utility. So FaZe is going to lean on the P250 of Kerrigan to take some long-range shots, duel against the USP, and they've got a low-health Yuri. They know they gushed the catwalk player, so they're saying, let's go at the weakness. Playing a headshot angle inside the A bomb site, taking a risk out towards long, and Yuri has everything coming towards him.
And with barely any health, he gets blasted with that shot from the P250. Skulls and Fallen now 2v3 as FaZe get into the bomb site. Fallen's actually got way closer than they might expect. Kerrigan's about to walk to his death. Fallen takes a while, but eventually connects that headshot. He goes back to the second, but where's his teammate? Skulls is so far away.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to do everything he could to stay alive, but good aggression from FaZe to clean him out.
Damage done, but too many targets and too many issues as Skulls goes down and FaZe win another pistol round. Both picked up here on Dust 2.
Do Furia want to buy back into this? Do they want the scout on Fallen? Good on FaZe for handling this. It looked for a moment like that mid-aggression was going to shut them down. But constant rebuttals, constant trades, and even Fallen here with the creative position. You can see Rain getting aggressive over the top. Frozen ready to pounce as well.
So no force from Furia.
I like that. I like that.
So the scoreline should be tied up. FaZe are going to be going out long with the majority of their players, leaving Rops to solo lurk in the tunnels. Castorado leading the charge on the top mid play here from Furia's defenses. Making a hope that the strength in numbers of the USPs might be enough to overwhelm Rain. They need to be careful they don't get caught in these awkward fights. They've got more health now, and Rops comes out through the lower tunnels and a team kill in the mix.
Okay, this gets weird. Look at the health. Those USPs are feeling real dangerous when you look down at your HP and you're 24 on Rops, 27 on Frozen.
So get out of there, get out of the fights, and get to the bomb site instead. For FaZe, at least, all of the remaining players from Furia other than Castorado are still in middle. So there is a timing here to get into the bomb site. And as soon as that bomb goes down, the chances of winning the round shrink.
Yeah, it definitely does. And they're even going to the wrong side of the map. So FaZe is going to get away with one. Bomb planted, will be tied up at 7. And Furia trying to hunt down Rops, who they know is going to be the lurker consistently in the B tunnels throughout this half. Won't find him, however.
Oh, will they? Coming ever closer and behind Rops. He's so low
Rops,
the USP.
get it, Rops!
It would mean instant death and a headshot taking Rops out. So an AK to be saved over for Furia. Considering 0 investment, getting 2 kills and a saved AK, that's pretty massive from Furia.
Yeah, it's beautiful because they're going to buy in the next round. In fact, if Fallen wants to be a little crazy, he could even save this scout as well. And then you can have a ton of money in the bank. But Fallen's going to upgrade to the AWP. No armor for Fallen. Glass cannon AWP. It was a menace on Inferno. He was a beast with it. And a chance to shut FaZe's offense down early.
Furia don't get the luxury of playing with that momentum that they had on Inferno, but maybe they can reignite that. Deep molly into the longhouse. Castorado looking to apply pressure, but here's Fallen's first chance. The smoke drops at Xbox. So his vision severed off. His FaZe move closer down mid.
Yeah, they'll take catwalk control real quick. A little bit of utility out. Throwing some pressure into the middle of the map. Fallen will not be blocked off by that smoke. It's just a one-sided lurk smoke. Second of the smoke's going to be chucked out now. There's the mid to B split. Flashbang. Fallen's got to get behind it.
And he does. He drops into cover. The commitment up from Carrigan starting to accelerate towards the B bomb site, and even deeper CT smoke thrown in this time. Carrigan trying to get through the doors, allowing his teammate to jewel from the tunnels. Here comes
Nice!
Carrigan, and it's both on the B defenders for Carrigan.
It looked like they might have gotten stalled out. They kind of hesitated before coming through. I think they were hoping for a flashbang, but no one had anything. Regardless, Furia can't buy. However, because of the saved AK-47, Skulls has some money going into the next round. And both teams their first gun round, a mid to B split that cannot be stopped. No nades to break open the smoke, no Molotovs to throw onto the other side to disrupt the pathing. And FaZe take a lead.
You're mentioning coming into the second half, FaZe did find a way to play themselves into the first. They recovered the economic woes. They got a few rounds extra at the end. Didn't look pretty, but it's the effectiveness of getting those rounds to work with that has kept them in this. And they push into the lead. How much more can FaZe pick up?
Yeah, this has to be a moment where they really build into this T side. However, this is one last round of stopping power they've got to get through. 4 M4s in the AWP come back out for Furia's defense. And then once again, if FaZe can win this and close it out, there's no money left in the bank. And then you have the money control that's plagued you throughout both of the maps so far. All 3 halves of play. Deep smoke on top of Xbox. Fallen jumping around for information, trying to spot any kind of a fast catwalk play, which is nothing.
Rain has moved ever closer to Fallen.
He's got no flashbangs though, and no Molotov to take this angle away, so I think they kind of have to wait for Brokey to activate him around the corner.
It would be ill-advised to go dry. Taking the time. Brokey's now arrived. He's got the utility.
They're just
going to use him. They're going to go dry. They're going to go fight into the open, and Fallen misses the shot, has to drop off. It's Rain continuing to fight in towards the A side. Serato using the cover of the bomb site, but FaZe are out of there. They've dived off. They've gone back in the middle. They want to go to B, and Carrigan again has slipped the net. Can he take them down?
Nice!
The B bomb site again. He's found a great head.
Nice!
Second kill for Carrigan. Once again, the one man needed to take down the entire defense of the B bomb site.
Oh yeah, nice!
Smoke on the retreating Fallen. Serato will grab it off instead. And Furia forced into the save. FaZe are starting to wake up.
Yeah, Carrigan ain't gonna go down without a fight. Breathing some life into this team with 2 rounds of double entries on the B bomb site. And they were so assertive in making that decision, they didn't even wait for a mid to B smoke. They just crossed, taking a big risk, and Carrigan, some bangers into the B bomb site. And once again, Furia relegated to a save. Serato and Yuri. But after these 2 weapons, I don't think there's money to go for a buy around it. Maybe down to pistols as the losing bonus builds up. And for an in-game leader like Carrigan, these mid-to-B splits, the success he's had in back-to-back rounds with them are just things he can build on for later in the half. We know he likes to call based off of success, and he's going to lean on that weakness and those wins and the pressure applied to maneuver Furia's defense into a weak position later on in this half. You know what? Furia might just be crazy enough to go for a buy here. Serato 4,800. Yuri can drop an M4 over.
It has been those B players, those B defenders getting beaten down to their money. It's a rough spot.
Yeah, but you're right. So convincing on the takes into the mid to B splits into the B bomb site that there's been, what, two weapons saved this round, 3 the last time they hit it.
Yeah.
You're not getting a clean victory yet if you're FaZe, so you're kind of not out of the woods in terms of going up against a buy. Serato, or I mean, excuse me, Yuri has 1,200 left. Cello 1,100 left.
Nice!
And Brokey's gonna find Fallen, who's trying to get frisky, trying to give his team an advantage.
You can understand the feeling that he has to step up there and try and challenge with the ult, but it's been a very quiet second half for Fallen Sniper in comparison to what he was able to perform on Inferno. His Great shots, vintage Fallen, but a lot quieter here on Dust 2. Skulls will get a go with the AWP now. Smoke blown open, great shot. Rain connected onto by Skulls, so he's able to pull his team back into an even number situation.
And I wonder now, with that pick, how do you want to handle this if you're FaZe?
Frozen also made a step earlier, so Keserado knows there's at least one player in the longhouse, so they stay focused on this position. And Frozen comes out, but Keserado ready. And when he misses, Yuri's in behind it.
And Brokey can't attack into this. Not with the AWP and not with the bomb on his back.
Iku sendek B, Patenono.
Giving time
Tolong.
for Robs to find alert.
Robs, kiri Robs.
Sees nothing at CT. Close up, there's one. That's Skulls. Now Brokey activates.
Goes to the P250 to try and get into this close quarter fight. Slips to the other side of the smoke, and the shots connect. It's awkward. Yuri doesn't drop in, and Brokey gets it into a 1v1.
They're going to meet in middle.
Not a lot of time here. Not a lot of time for Brokey. It's going to be a long run to that B bomb site, but he's going for it.
He's got time.
And Cello thinks it's going to be the A site.
Well, if Cello sees nothing, he might just drop down because you don't hear footsteps long either. Cello, oh, he's out of position for the moment. Gambling towards that A bomb site. Brokey, I don't know if there's time.
He's going to have to sprint, but the time, nope, there is no time to get to the B site. So Cello positions himself at short in the middle, not allowing the fight to happen. And Brokey takes the risk. He needs to not die here, and he won't. He'll keep the AWP, but he runs the risk, and unfortunately not enough time.
I can't even blame him with low HP. That's a long route to run, though. He seemed so convinced he was going to have it. Just missed it by about a second. So the lead is cut to 1. Furia given a bit of a gift there. And a 1v1 that just ends quietly.
Cello into the lower tunnels, combined with a peek up short here from Fallen. Some CT aggression thrown into the mix. They don't want to allow FaZe to have such easy mid control. Cello stands and fights. Blinded and put in an uncomfortable
Nice,
to the left side. Fortunately for Furia, Fallen's around, so he gets the trade back on Rain. But he's moved through mid again. He's found the gap again. Can he outmatch Keserado? Yes, he will. Gets himself into the cutout in mid, and Robs is already playing on this lurk smoke. He's moved out, but Skulls is playing close. And when that smoke fades away, Skulls get his chance. Robs has gone by his Skulls
nice.
Robs looks back. There's no way you can catch him sleeping, and Carrigan has become the big impact player for FaZe. Another round picked up off his playmaking ability. He makes his way out the mid doors as Fallen falls back. And Brokey to close on Yuri. It is double figures for FaZe, and we are getting that performance we wanted to see from FaZe on map 2.
I am loving everything I'm seeing from Carrigan. While his plays on Inferno, his reads were off and not having impact here on Dust 2, he is such a menace. The entries towards the B bomb site, and now finding gaps and taking aggressive plays and playing with some balls, which is what we've wanted to see out of FaZe all event long. A 2-round lead and back to pistols for Furia.
Carrigan's always had that bold nature when there's nothing left to lose and you're on the brink of collapse elimination. He's made calls in the past that no one would dare make. And when they need someone to start making plays, taking space and being confident, Carrigan is the one to lead by example. 11 rounds are teed up.
And that's got to ignite you if you're FaZe. Watching your leader do this, watching Carrigan have this kind of a performance for you and backs against the wall. FaZe could get dangerous going into map 3 if they close this out.
And he's also the one that needs to fire them up emotionally. So if Carrigan's having a great game, he starts to feel his calls, he starts to feel it individually. A lot of energy can start to be provided from Carrigan. We've seen him celebrate with the crowd in the previous round. Furia have stalled out. They come through mid again. Carrigan at the front, this time stopped by Fallen. Keserado's close by.
Nice.
Sure that he gets that spam through the doors, and Fallen will follow suit. Yuri moves into the open, but Rain is so aware of that kind of maneuver. He was doing it all CT half long.
And Skulls has been heard dropping down. Robs has just called it over.
Hey!
Hey!
Skulls out of nowhere with a triple on the 5-7. and it was all looking swimmingly for FaZe, but suddenly again a chance for Furia erupts back into it from their newest addition. And a little bit of liquid luck from Skulls. It is now Cello in the 1v1. Rops has the advantage though.
But in a game where Kerrigan steps up, this is the scenario. Rops has always been dominant. The clutch situations, it's his turn to provide for FaZe.
Cello did have a pistol, but now an AK-47. Rops waits under the window.
Please,
Looking
Rops.
to make sure that this round is finished in favor of FaZe. Cello
Nice.
able to stop him, and cool as ever.
Rops.
That's his wheelhouse. No matter how much he struggled, you know he's going to be calm and collected. This is unreal. Rain getting caught with utility, but oh, the follow-up in the long-range 5-7 as well. No way. That had to have been a heart-sinking, butt-clutching moment for FaZe. 2 rounds away from a third map. And Furia's defense has struggled to get into this. Kerrigan calling circles around them, entry fragging, being a beast.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's gone to the mid doors again. He goes through the fire. He goes through the flames. And yeah, a little wild from Kerrigan. Skulls is going to stop it, but he loved the attitude.
That was a heat check moment for Kerrigan.
He was like, how much can I get away
I know.
with?
How much are they going to let me have? 5-on-4 in the favor of Furia. They've won a single round in this second half. Defense has not been holding strong. Rops is going to have to give up his lurk position and come join up with the team because he's got the bomb on his back.
Casarado setting up a flash play. He'll play from Goose. He has support out towards the bottom of the ramp of Fallen.
They have the flashbangs to neutralize Fallen's op.
And the smokes to sever off the vision. They go into the open, and Fallen is still going to connect. Now Casarado unleashes from Goose, and he gets phased by the throat. It's 2 players left, 30 seconds remaining, and they've got to fight out of a pit of despair, but that's exactly what they're doing. Brokey and Robs fighting into the
Nice!
There is no way that they find a way out of it. Robs and Brokey do the unthinkable. And Cello now again asked to clutch. He lost it in the last round against Robs, and Robs is no longer alone. He's got Brokey laser focused towards short, and Brokey misses the shot. He's going to be out of it for just a second here for a reload. And it's about patience. It's about discipline from the remaining forces of FaZe. They're so comfortable in this. They're not allowing Cello a single opportunity. The Peaks committee knows exactly where both remaining players are, but there is no time. And it is unbelievable from FaZe that they find their way back into that round. Fallen and Casarado have done everything required. But FaZe find a way.
And that's it. That's the round. That's the round that signifies FaZe is going to win this map and they're back in this series. That's the impossible rounds they have no business winning, no business recovering, and they somehow make it happen. That's their trademark they've been known for over the past 3 years. And a signal just gets sent out to Furia that FaZe have arrived in this elimination game to fight for the playoffs. And there's nothing you can say if you're Furia. There's nothing you can say to alleviate the pain and the sting of that round.
Once again operating in the chaos.
Fulham Arsenal, Ipswich Bournemouth, Leicester Brighton, Tottenham Chelsea. Wow.
To hit that level, to hit
Tottenham
that point where
Chelsea.
you start seeing Kerrigan take over on openings, aggressively finding gaps in the defense. Rops gets a clutch. Brokey pulls out some magic.
Atletico Madrid
This
Sevilla.
has been a dominant half
Menarik
for
sih ini.
FaZe.
Oh, Liga Champion nih.
And Mirage looms right around the corner.
Robs gets into the mid-smoke. Gonna be flashed, unleashed by Rain. The flash actually connected with the back of Rops, so he moves out mid regardless, gets himself into the cubby that we seen Carrigan use earlier in the half.
Molly flash. Oh nice. Okay. Aku di trade.
Unfortunately, they did have two players because Caserado had to trade Fallen.
Trying to get a little tricky with that defensive smoke, trying to show like they don't have a setup at the stairs, like it's more passive. Rain still clips ahead off of one. Rops lurking through.
It's not gonna work out for Rops.
Yeah, but look at information. FaZe is right back up towards Catwalk. Caserado knows the possibility. Nate is out, it's beautiful. But into the A bomb site we go. Carrigan's down, another 2v4.
This time it's Frozen and Brokey. They're gonna move forward together, and Furia know that every round is losable. They know that.
Nice.
Signal sent out, and Frozen's got a headshot on the bomb plant secure because of that. But Furia have moved quickly. We're gonna make sure that Dust 2 does not close here and now. Brokey to fall, Frozen follows suit, and Cello gets the double, and Furia back. At least with the 9th round, it will not end yet.
Rops gets that one kill on Caserado. He wins that engagement, and that round is done. So close, a thread. 5 HP left on Caserado. 3 more rounds that Furia have to string together. The bomb plant's gonna help. Frozen's run out of money. Weapon will be dropped over. But Furia hanging on for dear life, and FaZe continue making this difficult. And you can feel just one of these rounds is gonna collapse.
It's not easy being a FaZe Clan fan, I'm sure, for everyone at home. You know, they probably have aged a lot more than any other fan base. Certainly make it exciting, nerve-wracking, and they commit out long. Fallen to hit the leg shot, but it's not going to slow Brokey down.
Iso mainan ang kuno nggak sih?
They've got that to work with.
We haven't really seen a round like this, though, from FaZe. The last time they tried to go long, kind of got stalled out, shut down. Haven't seen them with like kind of a long control early in the round and sort of play that utility game with defensive smokes, trying to track up long. Fallen's holding the off out, so they don't need to use utility yet. If FaZe don't get some pressure applied to this A bomb site soon, the utility, the counter nades from Fury can be just so dangerous. Likewise, though, Furia's defense controls neither long nor catwalk, so they're playing a dangerous game at the moment.
Yeah, great flash is Fallen forced away. Oh, but he goes through the smoke. He attempts a wild no-scope. Doesn't work out, but they're being disruptive. Furia wanting to fight long. There's a play coming through short, and it's Carrigan again. The playmaker catching a good
Carrigan
comes through.
Nice.
But it's a team killer.
Nice.
Fallen.
Yes.
Classic Carrigan calls and playmaking ability. Unthinkable rounds being flipped back. The clutches from Rops and a bit of Brokey brilliance. FaZe Clan are back in this. Welcome back, FaZe Clan. They finally arrived to the major. And Skulls is going to do everything he can as he moves out, but Brokey will break him at the end. FaZe are here to play, and we have got a series after all.
There we go, baby.
And it's got to be said, that is the first time we've really seen Carrigan come to life, play with the crowd as he's known for doing it, and play on the server as well. Huge impact from the veteran. We'll no doubt talk about that, but Furia, they reverted to the Furia we'd seen a few months ago, a little bit nervous. You can see that it's set in there on that CT side, and we are going to go to a decider, guys.
I guess it took just hanging on the precipice for FaZe to say we're not done yet, rather for Carrigan to say we're not done yet. That second half was some ballsy counters that are coming out from FaZe, and that's what we wanted. We wanted to fight, we wanted to start punching, started throwing Hail Marys, and that's exactly what we saw, and I think you hit the nail on the head there with Furia. At the end, they choked, they crumbled. They could see this comeback happening, and you already had one kill in the second half. That was a capitulation from the Brazilians.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about for FaZe going out swinging, and I think they did that here on this map. I mean, even that round to blocks they lost, that was them trying to be aggressive and really play in Furia's face. And I think also Carrigan just sensed, you know, how grim things were looking in that second half at one point. And if this is, you know, I think he felt if this is going to be my last major in the FaZe jersey, like, I'm going out on my terms. You know, I'm taking matters into my own hands, and a sequence of rounds here in the second half that you saw towards the B bomb side, just finding double entry, back-to-back rounds, right, hitting some really crisp shots. I think this was the turning point on this map.
This is the most FaZe game ever. It's crazy to say. When you think they're done, I'm writing a eulogy, we're about, you know, like lately, but write the epitaph on the gravestone as well. They just pull off the most FaZe game we've seen so far from Carrigan and his men, and something I've been waiting for, in all honesty, Rich. Whether they lose or not, at least we have a pulse in this team.
Well, this is what's great about this series right now. You have seen the veteran smarts of the IGLs. Fallen calls a masterclass T-side on Inferno to leave FaZe battered and bruised on their map pick. You follow that up with that T-side there from Carrigan. Read exactly where Furia were going to be, how they were going to play. He himself pushing through smokes, mid-doors, getting huge impact kills, opening up the map. And it just shows you, you know, like a lot of people, the conversation is always, when is the right time to step down? The time to step down is when you can no longer do what Carrigan just did.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also you're looking at a team like Furia. They feel like the better team in this series, but you have to play like one. And we've talked many times about when it comes down to games like these, you know, strategy and tactics are not what decides the game. It comes down to some clutches, right? And a couple of close rounds and tight rounds. And FaZe was just more clutch on Dust 2, especially in that second half. So Furia's going to have to figure out a way to turn it around going into Mirage.
You could almost see the shakes in the hands of some of those players right there. Like Yuri getting just a 1 kill, losing 1v1 deals, full HP against a P250 with the M4, just absolutely whiffing everything. And I'm looking at someone like a Cello or Skulls probably to kind of shit the bed, not someone like Yuri. So it looked like they could see it slipping out of their hands.
Well, you could argue that B defense was pretty...
that was pretty weak. I think a lot of things went wrong there, but it's very surprising because Furia, I think that's out past 7-8 games we played on Dust 2, apart from maybe 1 or 2, no one's been able to hit up double digits even against them. It really felt like the nerves really got to them. Also, just the brazen calling coming up from Carrigan.
I mean, it's got to be said as well, they were put into these positions where they had to make so many clutches, you know, on that CT side especially, and there were like great little individual moments like that Skull 3K, etc., where it was just, you know, they popped off. And you picked out this round here, Yanko, for us.
Yeah, it's a couple of them in a row. It's the B splits, right, where Carrigan is, you know, leading the way. 1 round of a kill. Right after, reset round, he's creeping up. That's a crazy shot to hit on Skulls. Right, gets the one on Cello as well, and this one forces them to sort of eco, right, and then towards the very end, just one more time, cutting off the rotation in a 4v4, getting the best out of K Serato, now pushing through the smoke, really just Furia losing track of him and just finding incredible impact in, you know, what's kind of 3 back-to-back gun rounds for Carrigan.
And it's also kind of crazy for Furia considering it's their map pick. They like playing this map. I mean, guys, when you have 2 players on the B bomb side and you're getting swarmed from both mid to B and your rotation's getting cut off right there, you need to decide, do you go for a tunnels push maybe, or maybe play outside of B, maybe go for a retake, just get window control. No, they just total up on the B bomb side, and Carrigan's like, if you're going to do the same thing, I'm going to just keep abusing you. So a bit shocking from Furia on the CD side. It felt like they mentally and individually kind of fell apart.
I think it was very hard for them to make an adjustment as well, because, you know, when you play in that Smash Mouth Counter-Strike, you know, and Rain's popping off, we saw a 2v5 as well with Robson Brokey, who we highlighted on the previous
Can
map.
we take a look at that? Because this is just absolute FaZe bullshit. Like, it's just like, there's no way you should be losing this round. I don't even comprehend what really went wrong, except Furia, they were shooting everything apart from the FaZe players.
Yeah, I think it's at this point in time, you know, you have Yuri there from long with Yogg. I mean, just look at the amount of whiffing that's happening. K Serato is the other guy in the bomb side. I'm not sure if he maybe ran out of bullets in his M4 and had to switch to the pistol, but that's just a situation where, you know, you're either playing to buy time for the rotation, which, to be fair, Brokey cut off by jumping down CT with the AWTP to kill the guy on middle. But listen, you're going to have chaotic rounds like this happen, and that's where you can always say, oh yeah, the communication and people. At that point, a player just needs to be on point and get the kill when, you know, the opponent isn't looking at him, right, or he has the advantage in HP and whatnot. Like, you just need to get it done, really, and Furia couldn't get it done.
Even the round where K Serato was tucked inside the default box, the flash was coming in from long, he peeks out, sees the player blinded. If he took like half a second just to readjust his crosshair, get the kill, just aim and shoot, he would have got the kill. Instead, just like blind sprays, just like trying to pre-fire angles. So it's like, guys, just play your game, you're going to get the win. The panic was setting in. You could see even veterans like the Fangs of Furia struggling right there.
Yeah, so we do go to Mirage. We didn't think we were going to go to Mirage.
Yeah.
We were being honest about it. We thought this would be 2-0 based on what we saw at the start. Now, I guess it's a coin toss because it's who's going to make the adaptations.
I told you, Richard, it doesn't matter the map, right? It's all, in a way, in FaZe's hands, actually for both teams, right? It's coming down to these high pressure situations. Like, sure, Furia lost both pistols in this game, right? So things were a little bit more difficult. That's always going to come into play somewhat, but we just need to be better in the clutch and mid-round situations, right? And you need to be calm and be able to close it out. Like, on a surface level, they have the better sort of openings, the better approach to the map, right? But that's all not going to matter if you're going to lose a 2v5 in the late round.
Yeah, it's basically, you know, Carrigan said, all right, you might be the better team right now. We're going to fight in the mud. I'm going to slow you down. We're going to grind you down. It's going to be dirty Counter-Strike, and we're going to be better there because you don't know how to approach us. You're going to be choking. That's what he saw in the second half. And I agree, actually, when it comes to Mirage, forgetting what the map is, he is absolutely in the heads of Furia right now. You can see the players themselves just in the game, in the server, how they were looking so rough right there. So I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I feel like FaZe might actually have the edge here, at least mentally right now. It's crazy.
We're about to find out. We're back and forth on this desk, but we ain't sitting on the fence. Anyway, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, this is it. It's going to be the last map of the day. FaZe versus Furia, Fallen versus Carrigan. Legacy on the line. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you soon.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
My studies in the UK prepared me for my job by giving me the confidence to articulate my ideas.
There's theory to learn, but also many work placements too.
I'm graduating faster and learning new techniques I can apply in my career
Anything is possible.
when you study in the UK.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. My name is Parla, and I'm currently sat down with Fallen from Furia. It's time to have a longer sit-down chat and get to know the man, the myth, the legend a little bit better. Brother, how you doing?
Oh, great. Good to see you, Paula. Hello, everyone here in China. Amazing so far.
You've made it through to the Major itself. You're in the opening stage, but for those of you that maybe at home aren't aware of how the pathway was to get there, Gabriel, maybe you can talk a bit about your time in the group stage.
Yeah, for us, the group stage was very difficult because we had the best seeding of the tournament. We came as a favorites, and we dropped the first map in overtime. And after that, the team that we lost for Legacy, they didn't catch any wins. So we kept with the worst score because of the way the format seeding works. We had to win 3 matches, and nonetheless, we had to win one match that not only qualified us for the next playoffs, but also qualified Imperial, which is another Brazilian team. So it's quite a special thing to happen. The format was a bit weird because of the number of spots, but I think it was awesome. Very stressful. You know, you want to qualify. It's very difficult. A lot of good teams, but in the end, what matters was qualifying. So I'm very happy.
Did you see the footage of Imperial watching your game against Nike?
I saw that, yeah.
They celebrated it like it was their own victory because, yeah, it guaranteed them a spot in the opening stage as well. Is it funny to see that? Like, what are the vibes when you see footage like that?
Yeah, it was very funny. I think it's one of the first times that I see on a major a team relying on other team to go through so they could skip a match. It doesn't happen very oftenly, but that's because of the number of spots we have for the America region at the moment. So yeah, it was quite special. I like the Imperial guys a lot. I played there with them a couple years ago. So it's amazing. Yeah. Happy that another Brazilian team made it.
Can you talk to us a bit about that? Like, do you know how many times you've been to China? How many times exactly you've been to Shanghai?
So I have been to China 3 or 4 times, and one curiosity is that in 2009 I had the chance to go to Chengdu. It was my first international tournament playing 1.6 with 5 gamers. So it's a very special place for me because it was the first time I was able to go out of Brazil, go to another country, and then play Counter-Strike as well. So my first international travel. And then later on, I think last year, we had a tournament here or something like that. And now I'm here in Shanghai to actually have time to explore the city. Maybe I had some connections here, but it's the first time I actually get to spend some time here. And it's great. I think China is always, what's the word, impresses me because I think they improve so fast, you know. The first time I went to Chengdu, the city didn't look like now that I just came back last year. You know, I think China is evolving super fast, and I like to think that they're just miles ahead of a lot of places because they work very hard and they improve themselves a lot.
Final couple simple questions. What do you think of you and the team's chances in the opening stage? How far do you think you can go here at the Perfect World Shanghai Major?
I think that's the question. That's a good question. I don't really know how far we can go. I'm hoping that we can reach playoffs, and from that point on, I do think that this group needs a little bit of presence on stages for us to grow as a team and get where we want to be. Recently, we had a semifinals to be played in Brazil. We didn't do well, but before that match, through playing the top teams, we beat 3 top teams in a row. So I think the team's at the stage where we know we can play well, and it's more about getting the reps when the right pressure moments are there, so we can grow the last piece of the skin that we need in the team to be able to win trophies. So let's hope that we are going to be able to enjoy the stadium and then get more of this knowledge as a team, and these pressure moments, we can go easily through them because the quality is right there. I know that we can go very far.
All right, thank you so much for your time, brother. Is there anything else you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
I'll try some Mandarin words, maybe.
Oh, okay.
我高兴在这里.
Looking at production,
Okay.
double thumb. What did you say?
我很高兴在这里. Eu estou feliz de estar aqui.
Wicked. All right, bro. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Moving forward, always a pleasure to chat. You're an absolute legend, and yeah, I mean it. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Fallen and Kerrigan, 2 of the most revered minds that Counter-Strike has ever seen. They're doing battle for the final playoff spot now for the Perfect World Shanghai Major. And though their legacies are secured already, today acts as a chance to further what they will leave behind in the twilight years of their careers.
And both of them have had their masterclass in this series to kick things off. Fallen on Inferno, a beast with the AWP, calls a beautiful game on the T side. We switch over to Dust 2. Kerrigan leads from the front. It has a wonderful, incredible T side on Dust 2 that demolishes Furia. And now we find ourselves on Mirage, the 3rd and deciding map in the series. We knew we were going to need all 3, right? There was never any doubt.
Yeah,
we were never
nervous.
Yeah.
And after Inferno especially, man, I was getting ready for Mirage. It felt great. FaZe looked fantastic.
Man, FaZe arriving on Dust 2 in such a fashion that, I said it at the start. The problem that we have right now is FaZe in the past have always made you believe there's still some left in the tank that they can bounce back. And at this major, they haven't inspired anyone to have faith that they can actually pull it back. That Dust 2 half, you saw a little bit of everything out of FaZe. And yeah, now you get that hint of a feeling where it's like, do I want to buy in? Do I want to believe? Do I want to devote myself? Yeah, you might as well.
Early.
I'm in. Like from Dust 2, oh, don't sell me a dream. Don't come into Mirage and just give it flat. I think FaZe now looks like they're a team poised to take this final playoff spot.
Now, 2 relatively one-sided scorelines on back-to-back maps. FaZe, Furia, even on map score now as we go into Mirage. Mirage has the potential to deliver a beautiful storyline here. And for FaZe Clan, we remember some of their Mirage performances. Most recently comes to mind is the Cologne comeback versus Liquid. When we think of Furia's performances at this very major, Kiaserado's had one of the best highlights in the B apartments with that ace that he's able to pick up. So we know there's so much firepower on the server with the individuals, and we know we've got those 2 legacy in-game leaders going tit for tat on this final map. And It's really tough to call based on, you know, the first half of Dust 2, it wasn't that pretty from FaZe, right? They kind of just limped into enough rounds.
Yeah, it wasn't convincing.
They lost the Glocks. There was moments where it looked like it was going to be disaster. But the second half, the calling, but not only that, just the individual playmaking ability of Carrigan was able to just keep his team alive.
And I think that's one of the things you'll want to lean on if you want to talk about FaZe making it through and winning this map. But Kerrigan going to be heavily involved in the mid control. We know him and Rain going to be working in tandem with Brokey. Rob's lurking over at the A bomb site. So I mean, you have another situation where Kerrigan can provide a lot for you in the entry. And you could see towards the end where things felt muted in the first map for obvious reasons of getting demolished. Kerrigan getting up after that game and just kind of standing up and showing the crowd out in Shanghai who exactly he was, both with his gameplay and getting them fired up. That's classic Kerrigan. So FaZe in a lot of senses seem to be building into this, and Fury's going to be looking back at that Dust 2 and saying we had the opportunities, we had our moments where we could have stopped things. Kerrigan wrecked us a couple of times, sure, but we had a 5-on-2 we let slip away. So Fury, I think, isn't going to be coming into this too battered and bruised. They remember the dominance on Inferno, and they feel like probably Dust 2 was one that slipped out of their control by mistakes on their part. And we go into this final clash on the pistol round. Furia starting on the CT side, FaZe on the T side attacking into them. Smoke, flash, flash on Brokey and Kerrigan, and all 5 members of FaZe over towards the B bomb site. And once again, Furia have a good call. 3-man setup here. Fallen, K-Serato, and Yuri all lie in defense.
One last spot in the playoffs. One final map. FaZe versus Furia, and a B play being set up for FaZe as they charge into what's Yuri waiting at short. They leap out of the window. He's seen so many FaZe players penetrate this B site, and he's doing everything he can to hold on, but he goes down. And so K-Serato is the only player left and missing bullets at every tap. Skulls has arrived back through the market, but Frozen will deny access into the bomb site. And for FaZe, they will be happy that they get to continue on the T side. They close out Dust 2 with a thunderous T-side performance, and they open up Mirage with a pistol victory here. Cello should not be given any opportunity back into this, and the bullets will break him as FaZe take the opening round.
Yeah, picking up right where they left off with a strong offense. And I mean, this is obviously nothing too complicated. Basically just a B hit, very, very fast as you like. Furia, not a lot of stopping power, missing the initial salvos of all 3 of the USPs, so those Glocks get a swing wide and invade the entire B bomb site. Nobody from Furia could work together. First player goes down. Yuri's on his own. Even with 1, it's not enough as follow-up Glocks come through. Second round buy from Furia. No scout. They've got 5.7s and 2 MP9s on Fallen and Yuri. And Yuri's going to get aggressive. Oh, a little pinch in the B halls.
Flash gonna go down. Yuri looks away. It's enough time for Carrigan to go into that fight and come out on top of it. And now Carrigan comes up to defend his teammate, and enough utility and damage with bullets to drop Fallen as he burns away.
Carrot again, starting to get that look in his eye, starting to get that aggressive nature. Another pair of opening kills for him.
Now both maps have started a little bit of shakiness in the first few rounds. FaZe were able to win the pistol on Dust 2. They were able to win against the force buy. It was Furia.
It was the Glocks.
It was on the Glocks that they couldn't stop. But it looks a little different right now. It feels much more in control for FaZe. They're gonna start rotating the final members of Furia over towards B, and hoping that FaZe decide to finish here, giving them the best chance possible. Cello's gonna play towards the bench. The bomb's out mid, so it has the opportunity to go anywhere. And Frozen's just drooling on his own. There's no one with him. He's comfortable enough to just take that fight. He's got the second player in the bomb side as well. Soon to detect Skull and realize he's the only player left over on this side of the map. And so FaZe will move into A. 4 players up against the 1.
And these were the rounds you mentioned, the Glock rounds, back on Inferno as well, the opening map. It was FaZe getting buried earlier, and even having on Dust 2, as you mentioned, of just getting buried beneath their own economy. Now, obviously, that's got more potential to happen in the second half when they switch over to the CT side. But good to see them win a pretty clean, convincing second round after the pistol without any real issues. And Furia now can't buy anything. P250's picked up for a little bit of danger. Flashbang on K-Serato, set up some kind of a mid-crunch, you'd imagine. That mid-swing will come off Catwalk. And through Khan. K-Serato gonna wait for the sound cues, any kind of timing. to activate his teammates.
FaZe will have learned to give respect to all rounds, including this one. Frozen goes into con, flash coming through the window. Looking to create a little bit of chaos for these pistols to thrive, but no chance in this one for Furia. And single kill onto Frozen, which FaZe will take. And Kesserado waits in the underpass, yet to be detected.
Yeah, it could be one more tricky one here, but FaZe no issue in terms of closing out the round. So 3-0, and then we get the guns. Then we get the guns for Furia. Fallen. He snapped out the glass cannon hop on Dust 2. I wonder if he does it again here on Mirage.
Unfortunately for Fallen on Dust 2, there was nowhere near the same amount of impact that he was getting on Inferno, right? It was a very quiet CT half for him in the all-pink department.
Yeah, the mid control on Dust 2 and catwalk control on Dust 2 for FaZe was on point. Plenty of Molotovs to take Oppers off the angle. So Fallen does go for the op. He's got light armor with it as well. 3-0. And Brokey chooses to stay off the AWP for the time being. Plenty of money built up for FaZe in these first 3 rounds.
Yeah, 4 Galeals and 1 AK-47 for FaZe. Great chance here to get the first round win for Furia.
Yeah, I think they might be okay with it, thinking maybe there's going to be some Furia players without a whole lot of head armor, but there's 3 of them that have bought that. So Galeals might find some difficulty in getting some easy kills. Smoke broken open, FaZe showing mid control, window smoke, con smoke, base of catwalk smoke, Molotovs everywhere for the moment, but Furia, it's the B bomb site that looks like it's going to be under attack pretty quickly here. Rops moves into a lurking position in underpass. Joined up. This feels like a fake all of a sudden.
Well, the utility goes in. Carrigan has appeared through the window. No real strong reaction from Furia, and they'll realize that FaZe have not followed through in that B play. So the defense does not budge.
Yeah.
No readjustment. It's Yuri holding the window. But Rops flies through, and Yuri looked like he was going to win that. Great shot from Fallen. Nice flick up towards short. Is there a second offering to Fallen Sniper?
Oh, the problem is now window room is compromised. Frozen in that position. Keserado's got to be mindful. Oh, okay, Cello.
What is that?
What is up with Brazilians in the B halls of Mirage? Unreasonable.
Jumping up, grabbing the headshot. And round done. Furia with 4 alive. Robs will fall. And that's a great round from Cello. And you're right. What is up with the jumping in that spot?
Wait.
All right, 3-1. That's just FaZe, I think, testing the waters mostly. 5 Galils. Trying to throw a little trickery to take advantage of a situation. Trying to, show that B hit. Get some mid control, get someone boosted up into the window room for a late flank as they go back to the B hit later on. Forcing out the utility for the late push in, but Cello shuts it down.
Well, we talked about FaZe and the fact that they played with majority Galeals in the last round. That meant they had enough money rather to get a buy coming into the follow-up. So all out for Brokey this time around. Fallen peering over the connector smoke. Knows that Rain is crossed behind the top mid boxes. Smoke's fading away. And Fallen right on it, right on the target. But Brokey's moved away.
Kerrigan with his mid presence creeps down, delayed by a Molotov. There's a con smoke thrown. Might be a little gap on one side.
Yeah, there is on that left side. And it starts to expand out a little bit. Won't prove to be the biggest problem here. It does allow Kerrigan to look out towards the bottom of the stairs, and actually he wants to use this gap. He wants to slip it behind it. He's got himself bottom stairs control.
And spotted.
Just gets info, drops back into con. His teammates now following up, and Fallen looking towards connector, but he's smoked out. He's gonna blast open that smoke, but the flash comes in, and an ill-advised time for Fallen to make the play forward into the open. Rain from the ladder room. It's 1-on-4.
Nice.
Distracted about opponents in other directions, and so just gets cleared out of position. And now with 35 seconds left, Cello gets spammed down through ticket box, and Furia don't even see their opponents. They're just getting destroyed by FaZe in unfortunate fights. And with Yuri's turn back on Rain, the stream might not be dead yet, but it's starting to take steps away. With Keserato already at B, yeah, he's out of there.
Okay, so FaZe has shown a little bit of the idea of what they want to do on this T side so far, right? Both rounds have been set up to allow a player to get a good lurk position. We saw, the jump up in towards window from Frozen the previous round that didn't pan out. This time a player up in ladder room. Rain, who's able to take down Fallen with the op that really cracks open the defense. Fallen kind of forced into that position by the smoke and maybe trusting Yuri to have glimpse and hold for that kind of a peak, but it doesn't pan out to save his life. So Fury will have to have that conversation, that mid control leading to a player in window room and ladder room, how they want to handle those lurks. FaZe, one of the teams that chose to return to Europe for a boot camp between their RMR and the elimination stage when they came back, and mentioned in interviews, spent a lot of time creating some new tricks, and one of the benefits of it was you get to practice against teams who aren't at the major who you may end up playing, so you get to kind of show off and really test some of the new ideas you have and the tricks you want to throw into executes.
And that is the luxury of European Counter-Strike as well. A lot of the tier 2 or 3 teams are still very high caliber opponents, so you still get some decent practice. FaZe gonna go for an execute towards the A bomb site. It's gonna be a direct hit. All the util being tossed out almost immediately into the round here.
2 jam 18
have to
menit.
adjust, they have to deal with this threat. They throw some utility of their own to try and slow this down. But dissuade FaZe from moving forward, but they're not stopping. They go into the attack. Fallen swings out. First player off the top of 10.
Nice.
Robson Brokey to follow up. And a battering ram of FaZe players breaks through the furious defenses.
My brother in Christ, we got an aggressive, confident FaZe on this third map. Furia is in a lot of trouble, a lot of danger. 5-1. And so convincing and so fearless from FaZe. Qualities we've waited so long at this major to see out of them. Timeout surely from Furia coming before the next gun round. They're going to save this M4 on Cello, MP9 on Queserado. Nothing to be happy about.
But did we expect anything else, or should we have expected anything else with his FaZe Clan team than showing up at the last possible second?
It is very FaZe-like. But this might be one of the few times where I've been worried they wouldn't show up at all after watching them get to this point. After watching capitulations throughout this elimination stage, I was concerned. And timeout from Furia called. Good trade from Kerrigan. Brokey as well with the supportive position. Rops coming out Palace to dispatch Skulls in the cubby.
I've just got to know what the conversation was after Inferno. I want to know like how Kerrigan approached that situation heading out of Inferno, what words he said to the team, maybe even what words he said to himself, because so often in these moments we have gone back in the past and Kerrigan has given us some great insight into those kind of moments.
You'll know he had something prepared.
There was a great point as well brought up by Yanko on the desk. He was saying, you know, if this is to be the last time that Kerrigan plays a major in the FaZe jersey, you don't want to go out with a whimper and not make it to the playoffs.
No, go out with a battle. Go out with a bang. They're looking to do it now. And it'll be a different conversation if they do make it to the playoffs of whether they can have impact against the next teams waiting for them. The other 7 teams already filling up the bracket.
And once again, it's Kerrigan at the front of the attack here for FaZe.
Timingnya mantap.
So much ground already taken.
It hasn't been
Bisa tuh dilawan shot. Belakangmu shot.
Problem though is back turn. Yuri was just waiting in behind him. So Kerrigan down and FaZe have to play a 4v5. He didn't have a teammate pushed up towards the chair with him, so...
Yeah, Kerrigan was trying to do a lot right out of the gate with that position. And kind of forgetting to make sure that there's no catwalk push. Rain didn't have the angle on it from this spot on the map. So Kerrigan very susceptible as he peers towards Khan. Another smoke to block off access, but Rain is going to turn into a lurk. 2 players ramp, Rops up in Palace. And Fallen will be the point of contact at Ticket.
Oh, Brokey had the angle on to Fallen. Fortunately for Fallen, those bullets go through the wall, so he only loses half of his health.
Ren dapat 2 please.
One thing
Ren.
is comfortable with
Ren.
mid on Mirage alone. 2 players fighting him in connector. It takes the might of 2 men to fight him as Fury come out on top of the jewel in mid. Brokey trying to get out towards the site, but the utility heating things up and making it impossible for him to plant. And that's buying crucial seconds here for Furia. 15 seconds left. One last tick from Brokey as he commits to the bomb plant. And Furia will have to play retake.
This is winnable. Brokey has to be very cognizant of the flank.
He's not looking at it right now, not thinking about it whatsoever. But now he goes back to it, the internal clock, the timing in his head as he goes back to look for the flank of Cello.
Please,
With
Broky.
distraction being
Lihat
set up,
belakangmu,
and
Broky.
Broky's got the pick. Cello knows he's
Okay.
in, but he's given away his
Dia
position.
keluar.
He shot a few bullets into the wall, and now Broky is
Nice.
fixated upon his spot. And it's Broky and Rob's looking to close it out again. The numbers favor Furia, but does the post plan. And
Nice.
peeks up off the top of the stairs. The time ticks on, and KS Serrano
Nice.
does nothing but try to flee the scene, and even that mercy is denied by Broky.
You're getting it all now from FaZe. You're getting everything. Another desperate clutch.
Ayo.
5-on-3 in the favor of Furia in the post-play. But everything goes their way. Robstar is inside the bomb site. Broky ignores it, taking the damage from behind him to handle the flank. And Cello, that mistake, that crucial mistake, that's going to be so mentally tilting on an individual level of your Cello.
Fallen's got the AWP out. He's got to be the hero of the team here. Everybody else is on pistols. And can Fallen take matters into his own hands? FaZe don't give him the immediate chance in mid. The firepower that we've seen from Fury on Inferno has disappeared. We're not getting that same Kerserado, we're not getting that Fallen impact. But he'll chime in now.
Why Frozen? Why? Tadi Frozen
So that's
foot
one
time
free kill
Mario.
Fallen gets out of it. The next ones are going to be more difficult as FaZe is now aware of the danger.
The element of surprise no longer exists, and so Fallen repositions the sniper away from Khan, back over towards short.
FaZe is just doing the same thing as the last round. You have Rain in this lurk position underneath the window. Up and Rifle come up ramp. And you got Rops lurking up in Palace again. Has just run it back, and Fallen's AWP has rotated elsewhere. So all you have to defend is Skulls with his Deagle, and Cello with the P250 over in jungle.
Not a great smoke. Now Fallen watching short. The follow-up smoke is into Khan. The head shows, and Fallen's got another one in him. The pistols now need to do some work. The pistols need to combine. Robs cuts through Skulls. Cello's got an AK. And Yuri ever closer
City,
to
play
CT,
City.
but no one from
Check on
FaZe
City.
dare venture into spawn.
Aduh,
But Yuri
City.
strikes as the 5 seconds.
No.
And a missed
Okay,
shot
miss.
from Fallen.
Okay.
Back from Robs unravels all of the hard work of Fallen's AWP.
Okay.
And the numbers will crumble here for Fury.
Nice.
Torado goes down through the triple box. And we are getting the kind of performance out of Robs we've been waiting to see all major long.
And you're getting a little bit of plot armor for FaZe. That's a shot Fallen. With the performances he's had in this major, you expect him to hit 10 out of 10 times. And that missed shot cost Furia everything. That was their chance to shock FaZe and come back into this half. A wonderful opportunity in back-to-back rounds with a round slip away. A 5-on-3 post plant. And a very basic missed shot from Fallen.
After being so good up to that point. Gets the first two picks. He's all over the place, making it impossible for FaZe to get a read on what the off is, and misses this one. Costs not only his life, but Cello's. And then the follow-up final kill onto Kerserado. And Rob stoic as ever, as the scoreline continues to increase here for FaZe. That playoff performance no longer seems like a dream. FaZe set up in the apartments.
At the start of this series, this felt like a very susceptible FaZe. A FaZe that was within reach of Furia, but they have woken up after Inferno.
Carrigan charging
Oh,
towards me, but there's so much low to do it. He ended up getting caught by Fallen. Skulls also chimes in, so Fury with a 5v3. Their best chance to win a round in a long time.
I mean, you can't let this one slip out of your hands. You already had this once. Cello gonna clear out base of mid, where Rain has been lurking, but don't give up any free kills, and Frozen's provided one. Robs, surely you come through that.
Oh, it's Rain to come through Palace. Out of the smoke into Yuri. Broky at least fighting back here for FaZe, but it is keeping FaZe within touching distance of getting back into this round after two clean openers for Furia. We said they couldn't let it slip. They couldn't let it go.
Damage is still valuable.
Kerserado waits it short, that rifle. Dropping
No.
Broky, leaving Frozen 1v3. See how much damage you can get out of this AK-47.
Yeah, it's still very nice if you can get a couple of kills right here at the end. So a little bit of that's
no!
It was looking cool though.
It was looking great, man.
Yeah.
He had some great moves on him. Just unfortunately fumbled it at the end.
Yeah, I think now you just saved the AK-47. Everyone from Furious backed off. They recognize the same thing. They can't afford to just go down in this 1v3 for no reason. The round's already won. So don't give Frozen any of these late trash kills that take economy out of your hands.
Well, there certainly was a risk in terms of how they approached the start of this round, and you have Carrigan just sort of charging out of the apartments, going into the open, same thing with Util on his own, and if it works out, fantastic. You've created so much space, and B probably created panic.
Not needed.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Another rifle gone.
Yeah, not necessary whatsoever. So Furious still going to be playing at the point where their economy can be broken, very fragile. And these like little B fakes that FaZe are throwing in aren't being too impactful. I mean, Fury has done a really good job of neutralizing like the 1 or 2 man pushes into the B halls that are designed to apply the pressure, that are designed to get you 1 kill, cause some chaos, throw chaos in your comms. Fury is handling it so well. Seven to 2, 5-round lead for FaZe. Furious' best chance to get back into the half is right now is winning this round. The money on FaZe is not looking good. So many close moments and clutch rounds that have cost them their economy. If you manage to break them on this T side, you can start clawing yourself back and try and get things up at 5 to 7 when you switch sides.
Aggressive ramp play coming towards Robs. He sees the shadow. He's got that.
Nice! Okay, miss.
Ravage them. Fallen just holding, looking to try and deal with it. No stopping Robs.
Miss deh, untungnya ya Allah. Abang Fallen.
And Fury left with just 2 players. There is nowhere to go. No fight to be had. And FaZe have won the round immediately.
There we go. There's some of that swagger from Rops. 12-4. He's been a focal point, almost the face of FaZe's slump of form. Here in this 3rd map, he's the driving force to a dominant T side yet again.
Caserado, that's the bomb. That is the bomb, but there's a problem. There's a player in mid, and so Caserado couldn't make anything happen. So 8-2 up. Mr. Cool with a 4K, another one. And he's having a fantastic final map of this series.
This is basically a 1v3 for Rops, and then he just styles. I mean, it's great. You see him step up to the fight against the Alper. You get 2 kills, and sometimes you think like, okay, I gave us a 5-on-3. I don't need to challenge this Alper. But he's like, you know what? I can style Fallen. I can throw a few jiggles in there, bait out a shot. Great sequence from Rops. And it's Furia who are back to the dumps of pistols. Hero M4 on Yuri out of desperation.
And it's been a rough year for Robs. Last year was fantastic. Started CS2, as we mentioned. He was one of the best players in the game. Certainly seen a drop-off individually. Great to see him fragging in this kind of game. But 1 for 1 at the start. It's Carrigan to go down, but Rain to follow through. And Connector smoked out for the time being for Furia. Looking to hold back the FaZe players for at least the next few seconds.
Broky dapat 2 ini, bisa ini.
It's gotta be a little bit awkward for Frozen and Rain with all the smokes and con. Don't know what's around them, but they stay silent the whole time. And Furia,
Kiri Raps, mantap.
Raps is just gonna wreck you at the A-bomb site as he walks in. Very confident. Good P250 work from Cello. M4 in the hands of Caserado, but over at the B-bomb site, he really hasn't been involved in a lot of this half. Your star player has been not able to have impact whatsoever.
Fallen pokes himself up, swings into the open. Props and Rain combine. And Caserado's going to do everything he can. That utility's going to be good. That's Brokey blasted away, but look at the position of Robs. But Caserado had that as well.
No kit.
And yeah, the lack of kit is a problem. He's got to move very quickly, and he's got to stick it. He's just got to hold it. And is Rain going to think he's going to stick it? Here he comes over the top. Caserado with a full 10 seconds. Rain to run him down, and Caserado comes off it. He will get every single kill, but not the time enough to get the defuse. And that is why they call him Brain at the end of the day in his team. Brain is comfortable in those moments.
He plays it perfectly. That round you encounter one M4 and mostly pistols, and you're thinking, okay, they're taking an econ round. They're likely not to have a kit whatsoever. So Rain plays it to a timing to where no matter, he's always going to kill him if he runs full on at that point, and it forces K-Serrato off the bomb regardless.
Desperation for Furia now, so a double up setup coming out. K-Serrato, Fallen, bringing out the snipers, hoping that this is the key to finding a third round in the half. But the best case scenario is 3 rounds in the defensive Mirage. Missed shot from K-Serrato. Luckily, we'll get away.
And he's just so desperate to be involved in this game.
Jangan Rob.
Again.
Lah kiri Rob. Oh lah kanan maksudnya. Nice!
We're just gonna get the swing. And the instant headshot from Robs. Fallen has been played out of the game as Robs is dominating him in back-to-back rounds.
Oh, nice patience from Brokey as well. Knows another play is going to be coming. Now you spotted a second in con. You've seen one on catwalk. FaZe still spread around the map, so they can't take immediate advantage of the information.
Cello taking Brokey out as he runs back through the T apartments. Numbers even. Furia doing a decent job at keeping themselves in this round.
And Cello's seemingly aware. They know Frozen is still alive up in those B halls. The normal player for the T side of FaZe who's waiting there. Oh, sound cue though. Frozen hiding, and he's fooled him.
Oh wow, Frozen, this is incredible. Goes out into the open. Takes Cello down. K-Serrato chiming in with that op.
Jungle! Nice!
Flick back. How has he managed to get back to jungle in time? Yuri should have taken that.
Nice!
K-Serrato cannot do enough. 10 rounds in the first half for FaZe. And the Shanghai playoffs are awaiting them.
I'm telling you, plot armor. The idea that Rops doesn't get killed there is mental. Furia have just been knocked off their game. From the second half of Dust 2 on, it has just been FaZe dominance. And Furia know it at this point. Unfathomable to think that that was just a waltz in. The reaction from Rops, pinpoint as well. And a devastating half of Counter-Strike for Furia.
How does Rops get away with that from Palace, man? How does he get flick off? How does Yuri not take it? And now all the one of the monitors have gone out here. Yuri, tech issue.
Yeah.
Get the admin down there, try and figure it out.
You know what? I'd say the same thing. I feel like, give me a moment.
Kick the PC.
Yeah, just, I need a moment to chill after that.
Oh, no, there we go.
We're back.
Yeah. We're back in the game. There's no restart needed. The pistol round awaits for Furia. And so does a miraculous run if they can pull it off, but it seems so unbelievably unlikely right now.
It's got to be devastating. I think back to some of the interviews we heard from K-Serrato earlier this year, back in July. You know, expressing how much he wants to bring a major to Brazil. He wants his first major to be Brazilian within a Brazilian team. How much he's fighting and dedicating himself to accomplishing that goal, and it seems like it's still going to be at least another major away. Not even a chance to fight in the playoffs.
Well, his best chance at winning it was actually in Brazil back in 2022 in Rio. That is the last time Furia were in the playoffs of a major. It looks like that will remain a fact after today. Ready to go in towards A. Rain plays out towards Ticket. Rops waiting at Sandwich. They cross
Nice!
the line. He's got
Nice!
player on defense.
Nice! Rops, ya Allah,
Have you
aduh.
seen a piss around as clean as that one? Rops and Rain shutting down the entire Furia force.
It's over. There's no chance.
Rops bikin.
This is filthy.
Burungku hangat, hayu.
All headshots, all 5 kills for Rain and Rops. And Furia, if they weren't stunned before, they're stunned now.
And we know this Furia team have struggled when it comes to the high-pressure games. We've seen it at IEM Rio when they made it into the playoffs, when they made it into the semifinals. They got blanked by Mouse. And Fallen said, you know, I maybe underestimated how little stage experience my team has.
Yeah, talking to him after that game, he was very surprised and a little bit devastated. I think that it went in that direction. Anytime you lose in that fashion in front of the home crowd, you're always going to be devastated. But this is going to be another heartbreak for a really tough year for Furia and for Fallen as he kind of gained the leadership control completely, the reins of this team. And we've seen moments of improvement and steps in the right direction, but the results never quite matching up to it.
Furia anticipating some FaZe aggression or holding for the flanks, but FaZe are not going to give them any of those opportunities. They want to close this out as one-sidedly as possible. Get into the Shanghai playoffs. Carrigan waits inside of the B-bomb site. The Pistols begin their march towards him. He's going to hear the steps dropping in. Will call for his teammate to come and help from short. And it's frozen at range with the M4 alongside Carrigan close quarters with that MP9 to remove any chance of damage for the side of Furia. Kesserado left in the apartments. And no damage to be done at all. Not a single kill from Furia as we now reach map, series point, and progression point for FaZe Clan.
You can't say enough about this FaZe team. I mean, just the way they look to step up to this level. 2 Pro League titles, Masters of IEM Sydney and IEM Chengdu, Katowice champions, Cologne champions, Grand Slam winners, Counter-Strike champions at the PGL Antwerp Major. We doubted it coming into this series, but they've shown once again they have another level they can summon. When all seemed lost, FaZe stepped up even further.
They sent Kesserado forward into the B-bomb site. He is alone. Severed from his pack. And Rops with a double in mid. A few steps in the right direction for FaZe to try and close this, but Kesserado has created space in the B-bomb site. And Furia trying to move with it, trying to work with it, and Kesserado taking matters into his own hands. He's kept his team in the fight, at least here in round 15. But now it's on Skulls and Kesserado to close it out in a 2v2. Brokey's going to reposition. Good movement to get up to Cat. Going to try and come in with Rain, who's sneaking through the apartments, but with the position of Kesserado boosted in the bomb site, you imagine that's going to be too much to handle, but they take Skulls down. And now if Brokey and Rain play this together, they can stop Kesserado. This is the star of Furia, their sharpest weapon. The first headshot is in. And he needs to bite down on Brokey, who moves into the site. And Kesserado will make sure that Furia will live on for at least another round.
At least another. It took a quad kill, and again, I mentioned it a number of times at the end of the first half, like he really hasn't had chances to have an impact on this third map, just by the way he was playing, by the way FaZe called that T-side. Kesserado could have such little impact, so finally, he gets involved in a critical round, in a 1v2 clutch. But you're still 9 rounds back.
I'll take the timeout.
I'm reminded of a story that Taco once told us about the old Brazilian lineups.
How did that go, Jason?
Down big, Fallen giving the speech, round by round, and asking if they ended up winning that, he just said, nope, not at all. We got smashed. And it seems like the same thing here. You put out those words, but at the moment, even after a 1v2 clutch from Kesserado, the energy is still going to be flat.
Yeah, it'll take more than that moment to start believing. And for FaZe, it didn't seem like they were believing after that opening map. They looked deflated, but Side of Dust 2 reignited something in them. And it is about to prolong their tournament life here in Shanghai. Kesserado burst through the B apartments in the last round and got a lot of space to play with for Fury. He's not able to do the same thing here. It's not like it's a consistent way of winning rounds. So he's gone into the underpass instead and will join up with his teammates who already occupy middle.
Why Robs?
Taking down Robs, who's having a hot game. This is it, death.
The worst.
Try and put pressure on the B-bomb site.
Look, we don't necessarily need to get into this conversation at the moment, but the worst thing that can happen for FaZe is trying to end it too soon. On an individual level, trying to make too many plays that are going to close out the map. That's the only... Furia need that. They want that. They want you to make mistakes in an attempt to just get done with this map in series.
It's passive from FaZe at the moment for the rest of the players. Brokey. Oh, looked like he was going to guarantee himself a kill there. He's gone back to check CT, and that's going to work out, but he doesn't actually hit the shot. Fallen comes out on top of that duel with a MAC-10. And now the commitment into the sides worked out brilliantly for Furia, and FaZe have to save. They've taken 3 players away, and the money has drained for the FaZe clan. So in terms of actually pulling this comeback off, Fury have taken the correct steps.
Yeah, that's what they've needed in the start. Broken the money, and now you can start to try and claw things back. Not too motivated to hunt themselves. They need to build up some cash flow. And it's going to have to be a perfect half, both in terms of the calling from Fallen. This round kind of scared me a little bit as all 5 players were in middle coming up con. And you didn't have a second front of attack. If Brokey lands that first shot towards Connector, if Brokey lands that shot towards CT spawn, you're still in a ton of trouble with the crossfire of rain. Thankfully, giving them a couple misses. So 4th round for Furia, 8 rounds back. All they can fight for at the moment is overtime. Playoffs not even within their sight any longer.
You'd imagine that FaZe aren't going to invest in the 3 players that died, so keep around the $1,950 average. Get a better buy in the next round. And see what you can do with the 2 save rifles. So the FAMAS, the Frozen, and the M4 in the hands of Carrigan. Cello charging into mid.
The crazy thing about this is, with the way FaZe has played, I mean, I think there's a lot of people who lost faith in even be qualifying for the playoffs. So now, as I mentioned, the conversation is going to shift that, you know, now that they're in the playoffs, or not yet, I shouldn't really throw that one out there, but if they make the playoffs.
Yeah, you've had some criticisms of your passing curse abilities, Jason.
I have a strong jinx, I won't lie. But you can't really have faith that they'll be able to contend with the best teams of the world waiting in that bracket, but I guarantee you, that's the thing we talk about on the outside. I guarantee you, the teams and the players on the other side are just like, please no. Please don't have the FaZe show up. And it's the whole thing of, you know, prepare for the worst and hope for the best. You're gonna have to prepare for this FaZe team like you are gonna get the god tier FaZe escalation, and just hope and pray that it doesn't happen.
Because we've had shades of both in this series. Like, we've had the weak phase in this series, and we've had the strong phase in this series, and that's just across 3 maps.
And I think if you talk to them, they probably are not sure, you know, which one's going to show up on any given day either.
Another situation where there's not enough money here, so FaZe are going to have just some pistol upgrades. The really good buys coming in the next round, and that's when they get the off back for Brokey. That's when they get the rifles out on everybody else, and all the util you could ever want. So Furia are going to ride this wave and take a 6th round victory. And they're just going to save as much as they can here, while also sprinkle a little bit of Kevlar, upgraded pistols in on Carrigan and Rops. And this is stacked towards the A bomb side, Jason, and this is where Furia are heading. Directly into this attack. Rain got 1 in the USP, but Furia with 2 opening headshots. There's no risk of this run ending to the pistols. And Fallen making sure that Brokey goes down after that 1 kill in the P250. Now Carrigan steps up with a 5-7, but eyes are watching him towards CT. No, he's got another kill.
Carrigan's always good for a crazy nonsense clutch that should never happen. I feel like every event, he's got 1 wild clutch in his back pocket.
Oh, the Molotov comes into the jungle. He actually moves through it. Fallen not looking the right way, but eventually the fire will get rid of Carrigan. But it looked like he was about to catch Fallen with the AWP look in the wrong direction. Then it sounded a 1v1. And if you're Furia, you do not want to fall in that fashion.
All right, 3 straight for Furia bringing this back. Excuse me, 4 straight for Furia bringing this back. Now within 6. But I mean, considering the disparity this began, I feel like I can't really get invested in the comeback until they get to 10, and then we'll have the conversation. FaZe gonna take mid control, but utility forces them back away from Con. Tons of Molotovs and nades rang in, and they still disrespect the smoke to walk behind it.
Yeah, of course they do. They've got the bottom mid control to play with. They've cooled Rops down. Number of rounds where he hasn't been able to find impact. He would love to get back on the board now. And he's there with Frozen.
And FaZe aren't being shy about the fact that they have some aggression in middle. Deep nades coming up the ramp, deep flashbangs. Everyone's here. They've used a lot of utility to get this position in middle, and if it doesn't pan out and they have to retake a bomb site, they're in trouble. They might actually just choose to save based off that, depending on the kills. And Furia have their full kit of nades. 2 smokes for stairs and jungle, plenty of Molotovs. I think on some level, FaZe just get locked out of this round.
Unless Brokey can break their way out of this. He's going to take a step to the smoke that's coming in. He goes beyond it. Flash was great. And with that flash being so effective and Brokey unable to get the stopping kill, Furia starts to move into the A site. FaZe are starting to wrap around these smokes and apply pressure with utility of their own. Furia populate the site, holding FaZe back, but they stay committed. There's a long flank coming in from Caserado. He's currently going through the B bomb site. He's going to come to short and try and fight and take down some of the connector players. It could be very impactful for Caserado if his teammates can keep them distracted. Carrigan's got that headshot. Here's Caserado around the back, but he's giving it away now. And not any success. Oh no. Caserado and Khan, they're going to go back and try and deal with him, but he's only got 1. 2 players.
Nice! Laraniku.
And Skull's the only player left between FaZe and the playoffs in Shanghai. And has he got his dark moment? Skulls is unbelievable. Skulls has had his moments. This is where he belongs. Back home in Brazil. How has it happened 2 days in a row? How have we had a similar play in back-to-back days?
And the stylish P250 one-tap. He might have needed that. That defuse was so close.
Dude, now that's a play that gives you energy. Now that's a play that makes you believe Furia might still be in this.
Carrigan gonna smoke things off. Caserano coming right at him. Molotov at his feet. 1 kill. Traded off. And Furia starting to build some momentum.
Why?
FaZe stunned from the moment by Skulls.
And now just 4 rounds. The lead cuts down to.
Doubted by Liquid and found by Furia.
Saved by clutches. Caserado 1v2, Skulls 1v4. Furia not giving up this map, this series, these playoffs in Shanghai. You're gonna have to rip it out of their hands. Money's back for FaZe. An incredibly strong retake, cut short by Skulls. And round by round, Furia coming back. Double up setup for Brokey and Carrigan. Carrigan will have his at the B bomb site, wants to get a deep angle. Allow his team to play 4 riflers on the other side of the map. Actually takes a very shallow angle, but Fury not headed in that direction for the moment.
Yesterday, when Donk made a similar play, Spirit went on to lose the follow-up round. Furia can't afford to let that happen. It needs to be the catalyst that sparks the comeback.
They're coming at Carrigan, and again with that shallow angle, there's not a whole lot of warning.
Caserado, ever patient in the window.
Frozen sliding over now.
The lone predator will come into play later on, but it's Carrigan sitting back in the site. It's 1 pick, but he's under pressure, and he's got Frozen to try and help him. They stall out Furia.
It takes the gaze of Carrigan away from B Halls, though. He's got to be concerned about the market flank.
He's going back to look at short because Casterado can quickly reposition back to that position. Yuri now making his way. Robs is going to hear those steps at bottom connector. Robs swings, loses the fight. Carrigan looking to chime in, but it's a tough shot. And Yuri applying the pressure that opens up the chance to move into the bomb site. Frozen's left it, and they're still worried about Casterado, but he is not moving. He is not leaving, and finally jumps out of the window. 10 seconds, though, for Furia. 10 seconds. Frozen moves into the side. He could deny it right now. That could be the bomb. That could be it. And Skulls again. He's keeping it. Skulls is keeping his team in this game. He is keeping them in Shanghai.
Teko 12-2 nang 12-9 iki ya apa.
No, it was all over the place.
Two players coming back to mid, attacking Khan while the bomb is just waiting at bench. So risky. But Furia coming out, the miracles have shifted to the Brazilian side. And Neo wants to calm things down, takes a second time out.
12-10 I'm leaving.
FaZe can simply not close this map.
And where have they gone? Where have FaZe disappeared to? The first half dominating in the firepower department, but now have fizzled out completely, have cooled down. And it began with a Casterado clutch on his own inside of the B bomb site. Skulls to save the day twice. And the Brazilians are starting to believe. For FaZe, they are down again on the weaker weapons. Scout, MP9s, pistols. Are they about to get a taste of their own medicine?
Window smoke to allow the progression of Casterado from the underpass now up towards Khan. Every round gets tense now. Doesn't matter if you have 5-7 MP9. The stakes are too high for that to matter. Mid control is there for Furia. They've got room to work with. Kerrigan to defend connector. Frozen, his counterpart over on Catwalk.
Kerrigan awaits the arrival of Furia players, and the connector is the 5-7. Nope, it's not going to do anything. Casterado clears Kerrigan.
You have
Rain
Robs
waits inside his sandwich.
M4 and Palace.
Yep, that could be the key.
He's got to try and save it now, I think.
No, his teammates are all gone, so Robs moves into the open. Again, another chance, but only one. Not the superstar today. Not in this moment, at least. On Furia now, on the brink of 10 rounds. You said we wait till 10, Jason.
Yeah, we're there. I mean, even Skulls beat my expectations. Oh, this is so sketchy. 2 on 3. They're buying next round no matter what, so they can go for it if they choose to. But Frozen looks like he wants to check the flank.
Okay,
maybe prioritize the AK-47 because no kids means this defuse is already gone. Fury have already gotten to double digits. It was 12-2, and Furia have embarked on an 8-round journey. And finally, within striking distance of FaZe's 12, within overtime. All the struggles that Fury have had throughout the year have built to this moment. All of them have strengthened them to survive and outlast this kind of a FaZe lead. And at the head of it all is Fallen, calling round by round.
Brokey looking out top mid. Fallen's already behind the boxes. And a game with 2 legacy callers. It has been a game of the T sides. Kerrigan and Fallen going blow for blow in that regard. And Fury might just run it back all the way. No one from FaZe willing to fight. No one even showing any presence in middle.
They had that kind of aggressive gun round previously where they pushed 3-4 players up middle, used tons of utility early on, but they're so content and happy to sit back, not give away any free kills. Have nades for retake, have nades to disrupt executions. One of them is coming to the A-bomb site right now. Frozen and Rain to defend against it. Rops is sliding over with his 25 kills. Brokey coming over with his AWP.
Big peek from Frozen, traded out by Yuri. And Furia need to step into this A site. Phases rotations are now arriving. A fantastic comeback that can't end now, that surely cannot end now. 20 seconds left. Ball moves into the site. They have
Please,
not planted
iki
yet,
kayak
but now
kayak
it's
Serato
Yuri
ini
being
kudu
spazzed
digil
out.
dong.
It's Carrigan. 10 seconds left. They come right through and Robs will close it out.
Ah, wis, leren nih
As
Kuco.
mighty as he is, as mighty as the Brazilians are, they have fallen. With a star breaks the will of mighty men. It is faith that have endured. Form is temporary, but class is permanent.
Furia falter in the end phase. Fantastic. A Carrigan calling masterclass. The exhaustion etched on his face. A personal tragedy just weeks ago. He's put it behind him to lead his men to the final 8. And the finalists of Copenhagen can take another run at glory.
How can you not be entertained having witnessed that epic game of Counter-Strike right there? Rich, I thought FaZe had done it. I thought they'd close it out, and then a miraculous comeback from the Brazilians. But in the end, as Dinko very beautifully put it, class is permanent.
It's crazy. You just can't take anything for granted in MR12. I mean, FaZe were on the other side of one of the craziest Mirage comebacks back in Cologne against Team Liquid. Now almost had it happen to them. An incredible fight being put by Furia, but in the end was just too much to overcome.
King Carrigan, man. I mean, what more can you say? When everyone counted them out, I think even they themselves felt like they were counted out of that first map. But whatever he spoke after map number 1 and the way whatever he spoke during the halftime of map number 2 in fact, the way they're able to bring it back, incredible. But man, Spirit proper skulls, dude.
Yeah,
that 1v4 is up there with the Donkeys.
I put it this way: if the comeback had been real and they went all the way, graffiti 100%. Valve, I implore you, still consider it the clutch of the major. Think about Skulls and everything he gave in this series. Ridiculed and cat.
Halah, tidak ada kegiatan. Menarik ini ABN normal. Oleh ABN normal aku milih itu Inkui, tapi tidak ada kegiatan di sini, jadi agak sepi. Kita tunggu 19.20.
I chose to start in the UK because there are a lot.
Tidak ada kegiatan. Tidak ada kegiatan. Game sepi. Game sepi aja, game sepi aja. Oh, ini ada spam. Aku mendengar komat jam 19.14 komat. Sudah full spamnya. Apa kambok gawe dhewe? Kue artileri kan, mending gaya anu, mending golek critical magic attack, BFD, wes mari. Tidak ada spam. Kita ganti game lagi. Tidak tahu mau main game apa. Dulu lagi ya.
Oh iya. Yang hard aku cuma baru ngerjain 2. Soalnya itu juga gak dapet XP dan reward eventnya sama aja gitu, 560. Kok gitu, Per? Gak boleh gitu lah. Parah nih sabotase penjokinya anjir.
Indiana Jones and the Great
Retonku pecah di lighter.
9999999.
Lo kamu udah tahu red on malah gacha lang. Ya, benernya satu patch tapi ada barengan rerunnya kan malah. Katanya. Berarti si Ellen Joe udah rerun ya? Gila, cepet banget. Santai bro. Gue juga paling Miyabi plus signature W engine-nya aja. Tapi kalau dikasih dupe lebih ya saya sangat bersyukur ya. Gak ada rerun, oh gitu sekarang. Bukannya ada yang bilang first
ingat rasanya lupa baunya. ends Januari 15 TH. Ayo. Kok cemeng wene Cok. Tidak terlihat cantik.
Rot-row, bad dudes, rot-row, middly-widdly gone all diddly. Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone, go, now! Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Plus 9 plus 9. Semua berjalan dengan cepat.
Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick.
Pilihan yang berat.
Five seconds remaining.
Bags are of little consequence in the expanse of the cosmos.
Faster! Faster! Trolling for victims. My steel shall drip. Yes! These blades are too dry.
30 seconds.
To the master. Don't cross my path.
Please just bear in mind I'm trying my best here.
I'm under attack.
They killed your courier!
Yes! To the massacre!
Own it!
Fools! Don't cross my path. These blades are too dry. I fear skill. Here's an axe in your eye. Let's kill you. Start your
That's a twofer!
missing top. There are I'm under attack. Cut no more. To the massacre. Access blind. Trolling for victims. These blades are too dry.
Zeus coming top, Zeus coming top. I'm regen. Ah!
Missing top. Missing top. Trolling for victims.
Oh, ngelag barang.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Excuse me, sir, but it's your top tower. It says it's being destroyed.
To the massacre. Missing top. Don't cross missing top. Faster, faster.
Iki piro sih kok larang men to?
Oh, the humanity! Oh, no!
Ready. My steel.
Got in Himmel!
My axis burst.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Feel bad you're ugly.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Oh man, this is totally hurting my mellow. Your bottom tower has fallen. Wow, you make me look good. Thanks. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just got nasty. Attack! You've been through. Yes. To the massacre. These blades are too Smile. New agony. Don't cross my path. My steel cord. My axis burst.
but it's your top tower. It said it's being enough of this man. The enemy's top tower falls. That's the chosen one.
Attack! I shall be paid in time.
Sods, we got their bum tower. Rock on, Tommy.
Faster! Faster!
they're coming.
It's mine.
Take care of the courier! Your courier is dead!
Zeus on me, Zeus on me. Perfect. Halo mas, enaknya turu sore-sore? Ya dong, hujan-hujan. Enaknya tidur. Nggak ngestak. Iki
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm your god too. My steel. Credit. Yes. I'm here back you.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Roshan maybe. Also.
It's being destroyed.
Ya karena anu rek. We need vision actually.
Giant's mountains are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Why is this so bloody difficult?
Aduh 70 detik cok, suemen.
Pardon the interruption, sir, but it's a phone call from your middle tower. It says it's being destroyed. Your middle tower has fallen.
Back.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Aduh, paket los. Aduh, lapo ono paket los barang iki. Aduh. Duh, farming terek bosen aku. So walah lah dintono kabeh rek.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
So fucking scared, I don't know why.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alah! Cerewet wong iki rek, aduh ih.
top tower is under attack. Remember that top tower you liked so much? Mwah! Kiss it goodbye.
It only makes me angry. Aghast. Trolling for victims. Tiny. Yes. Game is game. Don't cross my path.
Masalah ora entuk. Ngapain con agene iki?
Bottom tower is under attack. Guys, you need to defend here. Bottom tower, go bye-bye. Your bottom tower is under attack. Pardon the interruption, sir, but it's a phone call from your middle tower. It says it's being destroyed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
They want to rush. Are we fighting or not?
Radiant could go one way or the other, which is to say, I have no idea what the hell is going on. Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower, take it off your Christmas card list. It's gone!
Hilang nih gara males tuh.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Hey, forget about it. Your top tower has fallen. Towers are being bulldozed, but for what? This is all meaningless. Your top tower is under attack. To the massacre. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Remember that top tower you liked so much? It's a good one. Your top tower is under attack.
Kalau sing nang aku belas, Cok. Disperser iki apa? Bro. You tell disperser, what is disperser, bro? Dispersernya apa? Oh ya men, aduh disperser iki ya. Kenapa menit 44 disperser itu? Disperser ki yo gawe apa?
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Aku tuku disperser seenggaknya aku nggak beli Battle Fury ngono lho. Disperser gaya apa? Ate nggodhog banyu disperser e. Apa iki? Restart server. Restart server saiki banget, Cuk. Temenan lagi restart server. Terus tidak ada game yang enak untuk dimainkan. Panjangan server ini moro-moro ono restart server ini apa ngono. Diperpanjang hingga kurang lebih 21.30. Ini umum 4 jam.
This is a very interesting one. Do you know why? Hang on, let me make it this big for you guys.
Nonton susu ndi? Nonton susu ndi?那个还有两个老婆啊，
他那个独眼龙啊，本来觉
我
得他是反派
过来
啊，
看啦。
到后面就会觉得有点不舍啊，因为他是那个 Jeans 的养父嘛，然后觉得哦，他为了 Jeans 其实付出很多他也不算壞人壞吧。即係咧，你最後會覺得咧好撚奇怪嘅，即係啲劇情應該會有另外一季吧，應該會有新的吧。想問4周年小考是怎麼樣的？是很香的，都是很香的東西，好香嘅嘢，總之你一定會係驚訝嘅，即係咧所有嗰啲隱藏嗰啲咧，你都係哇收到就嗱，你問下嗰啲之前有課過隱藏嗰啲人就知啦，隱藏版嗰啲相咧好撚勁，真係你問嗰啲人。真係。 香的，对，很香的，好难喝。
Komor aku di ban tuh.
Nah, ulti aja langsung wah ngurangnya segitu jal. 1000-an nih paling damage-nya. 2200. Drop. Wah ini. Nah itu yang bikin males. Gambling gini bisa nggak ya? Coba. Skip langsung turn ke anjing. Oh tuh kena. Oke. Tor. Tembak Jongliu. Gong. Oh, main manual udah setengah kurang. Buset. Loh, manjat. Oh enggak. Ngilang. Oh, ulti. Ya udah bonyok kau. Kamu ulti, kamu dead. Oh bentar. Tuh gak nyampe ya. Enaknya majuin Jongliu dulu atau fair play dulu ya? Jongliu dulu. Jongliu. Sini shotgun deket, armornya kurang 7. Kayak tembakin suami habis nih armor. Wah cooldown aja. Tembak biasa kurang berapa nih? 5 di ulti habis. Mantap. Sekalian refresh armornya Veplay. Wah tebel banget shieldnya, buset. Jal. Ini SP nya 1 dong, berarti langsung aja. Buset, pecah punya SOB. Ada yang naik. Ouch. Jangan ngilang bang. Fuck. Gak bisa nge-shield sendiri ya? Wah shit. Ya bye. Dimanakah musuhnya? Wah ketahuan. Gambling doang padahal anjir. Anjing, lihat tembaknya nih. Wah, tidak crit. Main jal. 5 turn kelar bener kan? Kayak kata aku. Ouch, show me. Summon. Ulti. Vom, you're dead. Oke, kesini udah disuruh mikir kalau ditinggal auto gak kelar real anjir.
Waduh.
Ya, wajar sih, semua game. Aku awalnya juga main GFL gitu anjir. Awalnya bener-bener gak mikir juga.
Ketemu coy. Ternyata server Cina. Kukira server Cina, ternyata beneran Cina.
Let's roll. We will defeat the mercenaries. Thank you. Let's go to B-bomb. Affirmative. I should like some help. Thanks. That makes me happy. Let's go. I don't think so. B. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. There are many enemies here. Help! Please, I need backup. Support would be nice. Terrorists win.
Crash A.
Thank you. I disagree. Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, give me the bomb.
Thank you very much. Good.
Oh, motherfucker.
Let's go to A-bomb. Yes. Thank you for this. I'm throwing the flashback. Throwing fire.
Kaki gua bermain
Plus one mid.
City.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Rush B or A?
Let's go to B-bomb. Yes. Let's go to B-bomb. Moving down the smoke. Let's go to B-bomb. Oh, yes. Throwing flashback. Flashback. Grenade.
And Burmy, planting.
I'm throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Molotov out.
One.
One outside.
Behind you, yellow.
Bajingan anu, Cok.
Don't let him
Mas
take
Meng.
Oh no! Rush B or A?
Let's go to mid.
From where? Middle to B or A?
Let's go to mid. Let's go to A-bomb.
Okay.
Let's go to mid. Let's go to A-bomb.
The bomb! Oh my god.
Sabar.
Oh no, stop flashing. Stop flashing.
Grenade.
Oh, where are you guys?
I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire.
Planting over me.
Care donut. One donut.
Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Mid one. Donut.
Yeah, two donut, I think.
Donut.
No. Donut. Going there.
Last donut.
Buy time.
We will dance on your grave. Take it down. Come out now.
Rush B or A?
Let's go to B-bomb. Thank you, friend. Let's go to B-bomb.
Go.
Let's go to B-bomb.
Oh god. Go.
Let's go to B-bomb.
He's low. Ding.
One flank. Anti.
I can drop, guys. I can drop.
Thank you.
Where? A or B?
Don't rush.
Why?
I do not think so, my friend.
Smoke, I mean.
Don't push, guys.
Wait.
Slow.
Don't push.
Don't give food.
Hit back. Ring.
Flashback.
More flash. Wait. Until the smoke. Okay. Oh my god.
One minute.
Tan.
Care donut. Care donut.
Smoke.
Plant. Oh my god. 1 city, 1 donut. I can drop.
I disagree. Let us hold on to our money. Sorry. Let us eco, my friend. Very good. Yes. Go. Decoy. All right. Throw the flashback. Throw the flashback.
Wait until their utensil is... Paul, wait. Until the smoke gun. And then I will flash. Right? Flashing.
Go. Push.
To be.
Plant. Outside.
What the?
Alah!
Idiot! Relax, guys.
Do mid to be.
Good. I'm throwing a flashbang.
No, get back.
I would like some backup.
Step mid, donut, going A side. I will flash orange. Wait. Flashing.
One close to you. One mid door.
13 HP, Ilo. Donut, I headshot him.
Gobi, guys, Gobi. Rotate fast.
Go.
Oh, kill him.
Elbow.
One more.
Blind, fuck.
Place.
Planting, purple, green, planting.
One outside.
Hide. Inang yan.
Alah, DM4. One kill. Enak tuh.
The plan.
I would not agree. That is not correct. Moving down the smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade.
Nice one.
Nice.
Step on donut.
Where?
Step on donut.
I'm throwing smoke.
Nice.
Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire.
Hunting guys, A side.
Front. Last city.
Terrorists very impressive. That was fantastic. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now is the time, my friends.
Slow play, I think.
Let us go. Someone wants to cover the bomb.
See. Yes. Nice one.
Sorry bro, sorry.
The bomb. Purple.
It's Molotov.
Purple, the bomb.
Molotov.
Get the bomb.
I'm throwing a
Flashing yellow, if green.
fire. Throwing a flashbang.
Plant, purple.
I say you are very skilled.
Ina mo. One tunnel.
I'm throwing a grenade. Terrorists win. Oh, very impressive.
Syukur apa ento peluru muntah ya.
Thank you. Thank you for this. Very good. They're already crying. I can hear them. Very good. Good.
This game ini kita akhiri ya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nah, besok bekerja.
Makes me happy. Thank you, friend.
Yay gun.
I do not agree. That is not right. Wow, very impressive. I do not agree. I do not agree. That is not correct. I do not think so, my friend. I disagree. We must move. Laying down the smoke. Flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing the Molotov.
Oh, salah. Long.
Planting, guys.
Kef, green.
Terrorists win. Thank you. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life.
Go, 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 go. Bat soup.
Need support now. The bomb's been dropped. Repeat, bomb has been dropped.
212, 212. 2B, 2A, 1 mid.
The bomb is on the ground.
Smoking mid, Smoking mid. Enemy mid, Orange.
B.
Decoy, I mean. A side, I go A side. Don't leave A.
Anjok ngelag barang aku, Sok.
Bomb drop.
Bat drop.
Bomb is down. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. There's no stopping us. Need backup. We got this. I need support. Let's go.
I go mid.
Negative. No. Incendiary out.
Ngantuk main sini itu.
Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke.
Main sini itu. Anu nih. Sopo sih iki? Oh.
Throwing fire. Deploying smoke shield. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary.
Holding mid.
Wes maju lah.
Booyah. That's not gonna happen.
Isa take.
They are going to A.
That's affirmative.
Going A.
Ang ina mo.
Sumpah ngapa sih?
Allah.
Report aja.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's how we go.
Stop rushing, guys. We're city.
Let's save our money here. Go, go, go. No. I am fired.
On mid, guys. Enemy at mid side. They are smoking mid.
Here is low, low, low. Outside B.
B. Guys.
All B, all B.
Full step purple ah. Orange, orange.
Flank, flank. City, city.
City, go ahead.
Bajingan wong iku, Cok. Tak tinggal Melayu lho. Dengek lho.
Planting di.
I'm defusing the bomb. Terrorists win. Need help. We're gonna wish they were never born. I need help. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
Fuck.
Good one.
B.
One temple.
From spawn, care blue.
Deploying flashbang. No.
Yeah, care A. Kill.
A side
Yeah,
smoking.
hey.
For fuck's sake. He's low.
Very low, very low.
Throwing donut.
Donut.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Fake! Oh my!
Dia.
Iku miss. Oh, aduh.
MP9 fake.
For fuck's sake.
Alright. I like this.
Cara sak mono MP9
Try to
gak
flank
mati.
them at the A side. I go A.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
Step orange.
Mid.
Tangina mo, naharang ako.
One cave. Care A.
Kill him, man. Green, A side. Last guy B.
Care spawn.
White.
Counter-terrorists win. Now we're really laying into them. Thank you. Tango Mike.
Drop incendiary, guys. Ay, okay. Thank you.
Let's go.
Doing it.
Smoke shield. Incendiary. Point blank, bang down smoke.
B outside. B.
Kev!
Tangina mo. Gulat ako.
Wah! Game. Anu lah. Iki tak reportnya pentil ya, suwo.
Step.
Kev.
Tangina, corner. A side.
Janji dia nembak kayu bolong, aku nembak kayu ora bolong. Bajingan.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. That's how we roll. Come on, kill. Smoke. Smoking.
Don't rush. Get back, Blue. Orange, second mid, please. A.
Kisok mainnya gak sih? Aku yang ngene ketokan tuh.
Outside B.
Cave 1.
B.
Alright.
They're going in.
B planting.
Throwing smoke. Banana. Using the bomb.
Tangina, sorry. Oh my god. Fucking.
Let's go earn our pay. Hoo-yah! Move it, son. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Sorry, you got my way. Hey, side.
Hey. Hey, they're rushing.
AK green. AK. Blue, request weapon. M4.
Weapon. Request weapon.
Stay frosty. Deploying a smoke shield. That is pristine.
Thanks, diyan ka.
Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Laying down for fire.
Copy, 1C. Back. Purple. Don't push.
Decoy.
They are rushing B.
Okay. Going B. Orange, come on.
One low. Nice.
One ram. Ram.
Nice. Aku batuku anu sih. Batuku defuse.
Counter-terrorists win. All right. Way to go. Tango Mike. I am fired up. Let's go have some fun. There's no stopping us. The bounty goes at some point. Don't forget that.
Pushing, guys.
I like that. Decoys out.
Mid.
Don't push.
One moment.
Throwing fire.
Don't push.
One moment.
Mid. He got the bomb.
Care green. Along. Green.
Right side.
Nice. Care spawn.
Socorro.
You're on it.
Drop me molly and flash, please. Drop me, please. Drop me. Thank you.
Laying down smoke.
Yeah, green, I go B, ah.
B.
Okay. B, guys, B. Hunting B.
One kid.
Nice, you got this. One low, one. One extremely low.
Okay.
Smoke diffuse.
Nice.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice one, boys. Weren't the clear lodge.
Petangnya 500. Agak tuku pentol cilok ae rek. Ranking tau apa petangnya 500 sih. Yes, kita akhiri dulu di sini hari ini teman-teman. Terima kasih yang sudah share, like, subscribe dan teman-temannya. Kita akhiri dulu di sini dari mungkin yang tadi sempat saya kemarin bilang streamingnya mulai pagi, ternyata dimulai dari sore. Ternyata karena ada kegiatan, yaitu kegiatan saya mau istirahat tidur, jadi malamnya dibuat untuk main. Jadi mohon maaf sebelumnya. Kita akhiri dulu di sini. Kenapa saya akhiri dulu di sini? Karena besok saya mau kerja, jadi saya harus siap-siap dulu. Terima kasih yang sudah share, like, subscribe dan teman-temannya. Kita ketemu lagi mungkin hari Sabtu besok, Sabtu depan tanggal 14 dan mungkin 15, mungkin ya, saya nggak janji karena mungkin ada acara, nggak tahu, kita mengantisipasi aja. Jadi terima kasih hari ini teman-teman, terima kasih yang sudah share, like, subscribe dan yang sudah mampir, terima kasih. Jadi kita ketemu lagi mungkin Sabtu depan tanggal 14. Oke, terima kasih, jaga kesehatan dan sampai jumpa Sabtu depan.
We'll be right back.